see. Hey, how's it going, man? I'm gonna be finally using my mic today, trying to do it. Does the sound okay? Is the music too loud? Everything sound alright? I'm gonna get this started. How you doing today, Nexus? I've been needing to go ahead and finish this farm up for about a month now. I'm gonna finally get started and stream it and save it up. And this is all done in 100% survival. I'm gonna check something really quick. See if this audio is okay. Oh yeah, it should be fine. There we go. So this is work in progress on a trap horse farm that I've been working on. The main idea here is lightning strikes here and trap horses spawn in randomly when struck near a player. And so to increase the chances of getting a trap horse, I wanted to go ahead and make something such as this to go ahead and increase my chances. So I had machines come across that laid out lava to go ahead and make stone on top of the water, all with one bucket of lava across the whole way to go ahead and do this and not placing, well, at least placing the minimum blocks as possible. Got two, let's see, we have a row and a half to finish, as well as finish placing the blocks, and then run these other machines across. I placed these about 2 weeks ago, and then I left the project to go work on something else. Well, these are properly spaced, perfectly spaced to go ahead and work when it's time to use. And these will go ahead and freeze the water and pick up the ice block. And the ice block will get updated and turn into a water source block, flooding the top of these layers with water, which will allow nothing else to spawn, no other mobs to spawn, which will go ahead and decrease the mob cap limit as well, and increase my chances just slightly for trap horses. If you come under here, you can even see, just working on the farm, there's already been, the chances have been increased greatly. This guy, I think, has a gold helmet. He'd be worth saving. There's some there, and then I got some, let's see. I need to put a speed beacon out here. I believe there's some down here that spawned. Yeah, there they are. Do I have a guardian farm? Yeah, can you hear me okay there, Nexus? Yeah, I have a guardian farm. Oh, that guy has a gold one too, on the left. Or maybe it might be iron. There's guardians that spawn in here without a temple. Whoa. Oh, it's you. Okay. Hi, how you going? How's it going? I thought you said you were streaming. If you're streaming, I hope all is going well still. Can you hear me okay? Just see if you can give me a heads up. But for others that are going to be watching this later, this area is a 19 by 19 chunk. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nexus. So hopefully while I'm streaming this, a lightning storm comes by, so you can see the reason specifically why I chose to put this farm here in this spot. Another reason is because I wanted to go ahead and not have to take apart or take down as much land as possible. There's just a little small tiny island right here in this center area right here that I have to go ahead and take down. The rest of this is just ocean top. to go ahead and combat having to deal with phantoms. I caught phantoms on this side where I had my stuff all stored because I kept dying. I died a couple times with phantoms, so I had no choice but to try and capture them, so that they wouldn't spawn in anymore. The game only allows 5 to spawn in at a time within a certain radius of the player. So as long as I'm within here to that center very point of the farm, no phantoms will spawn in. So I can have my account just sitting out here like this and nothing will attack me. Unless a mob comes from out there, but they don't. Oh, there's a turtle. Hi, turtle. Let's see, I'm not gonna go ahead and cut the weather down. I'm not gonna sleep so the weather doesn't go by. So what can I do in the meantime? Actually, I might as well just sleep to get this started. Actually, to be honest, I can go ahead. I already got it. I'm gonna go sleep. Hey, Nexus, does that music sound okay? Is it loud enough, or is it barely? Can you barely hear it, or is it just right? If you can let me know if you're still there. So after I go and lay this lava out, I gotta come and fill in these small patches with remaining stone, which cuts the, okay, cool, thank you. Which cuts the work down greatly. So the less work, at least for me on this world, the less work I could do, the better. So I'm gonna go get a couple buckets of lava, materials from right here, and finish up these last 2 rows real quick. Shulker box. Put all my stuff away that I need. Just in case I do die, because I have died a few times doing this. Have you beat the dragon more than once in the same world? Yes, this world is this is the only world that I play on. This world has been going for 4 years. So I only play on this world. I help others play on their stuff if they need help when I can, but for the majority, this is what I play on. Some rockets. I can freeze everything down. Yeah, I can go ahead and show you, hey, what's up, chicken? What's up, doggy? Jeez, they're barking. Yo, what up, piggy? See my ender chest. Oh, I need my lava bucket. Yeah, here we go. Fire resistance potion. And let me swap these ones in case I do that. Try and minimize using all my stuff. I shouldn't die, but just in case. Let's see. Redstone block. I need a minecart, a redstone block. I think that should be it. Yeah, I beat the dragon, she's probably 20 times or so already. And then I got tired of doing it because I wanted to work and keep building in the end dimension. But in order to do that, I had to not keep resetting the end to get more end city portals open to get more elytra. So I decided to not reset the end anymore and just deal with what I got. I duplicated a lot of elytra though, but I use a different type of duplication method. If you had checked out some of the videos there, Nexus, or if you do get a chance, it's pretty interesting. Let's see what I'm gonna do now. Oh shoot, this one already has a lava there. I need to get an empty bucket real fast. Actually, you know what? I could do this. Empty that one there. Grab that one. Empty it and then re-get it. Let's go, Chimmy. Alright, so what I do with this is I drink. Let's see, let me use my food. Get my health up. Let me throw a save on here too, just in case. Excuse me. I already have the minecart here, sweet. So for myself, I like to go ahead and change my controls real quick. To use the L2 instead of this, I put it to circle, so I don't have to keep tapping my L2 trigger too fast. And what I did before was I have an application from my phone connected to the PlayStation, which was an auto tap application, which the controller, the phone would act like a controller, and I can have it quickly tap. I guess how do I say it? Like this. It would keep tapping like this automatically for me by myself, so it's fully automatic and I don't gotta touch the controller. And you'll see why I do it to place this lava. So I'll drink this potion first. Have my lava. And what this machine does is it auto updates itself, the piston, when the lava gets next to it. So I place my lava here. And right now I'm just constantly repeating circle, tapping circle, which would be L2 if I didn't change it. To pick up and release, to pick up an empty button. So when the lava gets close enough, it updates the piston. And the character automatically re-picks up and re-dispenses the lava automatically, making a wall of lava. Which I built this specific machine to go ahead and try and make the width of the lava only spread 7 blocks wide. Sometimes it goes 8, but for the majority it only goes 7, which is perfect for what. You can see to the left that some of the roads get pretty straight and fully level and spaced all by themselves, which makes doing the rest of the work really easy. But this is about 150. Is it 150 blocks? Yeah, I think it's about no, actually it's almost 300 blocks each strip from going from one end to the other. So that's why I wanted to try and make stuff automatic, easier. And prior to this, I went and spaced all the stuff in front at the very end up there, so that when I get to the end, if I wasn't back on the controller, I would have it stop me automatically and I wouldn't get submerged in lava and die. So kind of a way to pre-prep and pre-plan it being AFK, so I wouldn't get hurt or die if I was back in time. But this is all I would do. I just connect my phone to the PlayStation, put the auto tap thing to keep tapping for me, and just let it go by itself. All those shit. Some of them I did by hand, just sitting here. Just playing to see just how it goes. But it's interesting what can be done. It's almost here to get to the end. We'll stop. Oops, see right there, it's shit. I got caught in lava. But that's why I use the fire potion just in case. Let's see. Oh dang, it did it perfect. Perfect, nice. Just what I needed. As you can see, just at the end, it's because I didn't pick it up no more, it's spread over. But it's laid in space, so it lines up and makes a perfect platform like this. So I think this is one of the best ones I've gotten so far. So it means less work, and I don't have to grind using any stone or nothing. Do you have netherite armor? No. On this version, I'm on the old version of Minecraft, which only got updated to about 1.14.2, I think, 1.14.2. So it's all the way to the pillager villager update, right before they put the bees. But I'm okay with no netherite armor. I have I'll show you the armor I got when I get back, just to the. Which actually I can show you real quick if you're looking. This is stuff I go for. Let's see, rare. I make armor out of stuff like these that have double protection 3s and double protection enchantments. This one has projectile protection 3, projectile protection 3, and I found ways to go ahead and combine these with other armor, so I get double protections, double unbreaking 3s, double fire protection 3, and mending and all that all on one piece of armor, and it works. It all combines. So I don't really have no need for not even diamond armor really. And why don't I do the 1.16 updates? Because on this world everything breaks. Everything that I try and go for on this server is everything messes up on the Bedrock update. I'll have to show you when I get a second. Actually, if do you want to go take a look now to see what I go for real quick? I can show you real quick and come back to this now that went pretty good. They laid it out pretty straight, to be honest. Let me get this back. I can show you what I mean by the piston updating real fast since I'm here. So the way the piston is butted to the redstone is it has to be updated with a block update or a water update, a lava update, anything that will update the movement of this piston. So that's why it's able to go and move by itself when the lava passes by. Technically like that, it shouldn't update by itself since I'm not putting a redstone block on it. But once it updates, it pulls this redstone block across, which allows the whole contraption to push forward. So I'm just gonna move this real fast. Let me change this back. It's weird to fly like this and to play like this. Let's see. So also what I want to do is, speaking of rare mobs, is not only to try and capture trap horses like that, the skeletons riding them, but to keep them on the skeleton horse, as well as go for different variations that have gold armor, you know, different enchanted bows. Mom, how'd you do? Oh shit, she won't die. Oh dang, I'm gonna lag coming in here. I better get back, I might die. I don't have armor on. I forgot it lags heavy when I come in here. Until it fully loads in. Oh, there we go. So this is my nether hub. I still got a lot of work to do in here. But another project I got going on for later on is that I'm gonna stream is doing this water and building basically farms and everything on top of the nether roof in survival when you're not supposed to be allowed to get up there on console version. But that's for another stream I'm gonna do. I'm also putting some water and plant life here in the nether in survival. So anyways, what I like to go for, let's see, I'll go this way. 1.16 really breaks most of the farms I got, a lot of the contraptions I got, the redstone builds, as well as a lot of the mobs that I try and go for in the glitched items. They all reset and or disappear. Like now they're coming up with Halloween, I like to try and go for jack-o'-lantern head mobs. Not just the ones with pumpkin heads, but the ones with the lit up pumpkin heads. Those ones only spawn in on Halloween one time a year. So I essentially have farms that only work one time a year, that run one time a year. Let's see, I moved them all from there. I just moved them yesterday. I had a bunch of mobs in here. Excuse me. I needed to move them to cut down on lag. But I can show you, I took them all the way here to the end. And all of these are not only baby zombies, but they're jockey zombies, the ones that spawn in ready chickens. And I have a farm to go ahead and automatically separate the jockey from the chicken. And then I just collect them over here. I don't condone hurrying zombies in like forces or anything. Just on Minecraft. So what I'm gonna do with these ones, I have other mobs like potion spiders that spawn a little bit potion effect, and invisible spiders. As soon as I knock these guys on the fire, they're gonna want to glitch on and hide from the little mobs. So I essentially make my own mobs, and then these ones that just only spawn in on Halloween. So all of these ones are jockeys. From a jockey farm. And then going back this way. After this one, I'll go ahead and show you. We'll go back to the build. Excuse me. This is another multi-purpose farm. It's about 8 farms in one, from one zombie cage spawner that I came up with. So this will be working on. I'm gonna run this on Halloween. You go ahead and collect guys like this. This guy's riding the other zombie guy. And these ones are excuse me, chicken jockeys that came in all decked out, just wearing gold, and he has like an enchanted shovel. So he was kind of listening. And here's one to go ahead and show what I'm kind of going for, to switch them and make them go on different mobs. And this is just a small area. I have mobs all over the place that I've been trying to just collect. Different ones holding shovels, destroyers, even ground, taking items, glitched out. Different jack-o'-lanterns, all gold, all he's holding the sword in his left hand and he's holding in the right hand when he's spawning. Just different stuff like that I go for. Different areas. Stuff that most people wouldn't know. And there's also ways to get those trap horses like that to come in with jack-o'-lantern heads, as well as wither skeletons and zombie pigmen, regular skeletons. So I'm just gonna go show you this side. All here is a back behind us. That was a drown farm, zombie farm, XP farm, zombie chicken farm, the zombie to drown shelter box duplicator, and there's a few more that I have there I can think of. Then right, the one I just passed was a witch farm, and then this is a skeleton farm over here. And here's some more of those different kind of mobs, different types of bows. Some enchanted, some not enchanted, some with jack-o'-lantern heads, some with not. Just got Minecraft nerd stuff pretty much. back to that build I was working on so I could finish it up. Even here, I like to go for stuff just trying to turn blocks certain ways to make them look like completely unique blocks. Just different kind of stuff I try and do. Alright. Do this last row real fast. Oh, you know, I should get some stone real quick. Just so I could just start placing the stone when we're doubling on the way back. Save some time. Are you serious? I'm not fire resistant potions? Oh, there's one. That should be good. I'm gonna need a bucket for water. I think that should be it. Oh. Excuse me, doggy. There it is. Alright, that's enough. No more than that. Gosh, that's a lot higher than I thought I made it. Oh, I moved them, that's why. Never mind. Never mind. Oh gosh, you gotta be forget. I forgot a railroad train, a train track. Can't put the minecart down without a track. Place the track, place the cart, break the track, push the cart, line the cart, drop it in, place the building blocks. Go. Alright, let's knock this out. Goblin Slayer. Wish I could message you back, Goblin Slayer, but it'll cut off what I'm doing. Let's see, let me switch this. Alright, let's go. Get out of there, octopus! So they will lay a whole straight pathway with one bucket of lava by replacing it and constantly placing it and picking it and placing it and picking it up and placing it and picking it up. I gotta go let this go all the way across. And then when I run back, I'll place the missing stone. Hopefully most of this will place straight and the correct way. And again, this is all 100% survival. Sometimes it messes up right there. I used to have OG Minecraft. I think you can still get it, to be honest. Nexus. Like I was actually talking to you earlier. There's you have the digital version. You probably recently bought it within the past year. And when they did that, they made it to where they took off the old version and just want to make it the Bedrock edition. But if you look up this research, I gotta see where I found it and the people I talked to and exactly how they did it. But they found a way to go ahead and bypass that and delete a couple of old saves that were stored on the storage of the PlayStation. And then they restarted the game, re-downloaded it, and it had the additions tab there. But I don't know if that works 100% or not. Unless you find old disc version that might work as well too. But if you used to have it, you should be able to get it. That's what a lot of those people I talked to as well. And that's what they said, they used to have it and then it disappeared on them. Man, these vibes are vibing. Is that even a thing? These vibes are vibing, sheesh. So the purpose of this, to go ahead and use one bucket of lava and try and make it automatic, was this so I don't have to go and place every single piece of stone by hand. I was thinking of making machines to go ahead and push the stone across with pistons, but even that would take forever and I would still have to use all my storage of stone that I got, which I probably wouldn't even have enough for all of this, to be honest. That's a lot. Even if I had a stone generator, that would take a lot of stone to make. But with this, we could just use the flying machine, the player chiller, and one bucket of lava, and everything spaced specifically to work and lay things perfectly as much as possible. Get out of there, dolphin! No! See, what I plan to do today is just finish this last row across, run back, place all those missing spots of stone, and then it should be good to go on those other machines. The ones I have built all the way at the end down there to run back. And those ones should be way faster than this. Those ones I should just be able to run alongside instead of have to sit and go block by block. It's right there, I messed it up, so I'm gonna have to restart. That's laying it. Okay, that's not too bad. So just pour one bucket of lava again, let it flow, and let it re-update the piston, and get going again. sometimes if the updates go just slightly off, it throws it all off. So I have it placed on top of the trap door because it won't place level on top of it. I'm gonna put it one space higher so that when I scoot forward on the update, I'm able to automatically collect it. For most of those other strips that I would run it. I do the game in offline mode, just so it wouldn't have to have any connection or update issues between the host and the client. And updating, yeah, right there, did it again. Update sequence. Now it's gonna want to update with all those pieces of lava flowing. Come on, lava. One more update, come on. Oh, it's getting dark. Trying for this right corner. Come on, we're almost there. These skeletons start shooting me. They'll get me. Imagine just standing there like a skeleton and seeing this dude running across with this flying lava machine. Hey, wild as heck. It's even more wild when you see the same thing going on in the nether with the flying water machine. Once I get to the end, it shouldn't be as boring. Believe you me, this is boring sometimes. Actually, a lot of the time. Come on, update. Keep their distance. Oh no, here he comes. Yeah, another spider. The ones that are really messing up is the creepers. If they don't get hit by the lava, they get right under them. Die twice like that. I died by those guardians that were in the middle. I died by skeletons shooting me. The phantoms getting me. Burning in lava. Probably died about 8 times out here. All for a farm that's barely gonna work once in a while. Don't do it, better. want to try and get those. At least I want to try and get all those other machines across. Oh, there's slime spawning within this stream. Get all those other machines done. Just want to take about another, delay the stone and get this across by another 15 minutes. Oh gosh, this skeleton's gonna see me. Yeah, he's gonna see me. He's gonna see me for sure. Oh shoot. Come on, don't hit the cart. Please don't hit the cart. Hit me all you want. Okay, not that much. Oh gosh. Oh god, help me, dolphin! Oh shoot. Where did my bed go? Take it for the team, come here. There you are. Oh shoot, actually I don't have no armor. Ooh, I know a good way to get him. And then follow me and fall down. Come on, I'm out here. Fall in, fall in. Oh gosh, there's another one behind me. Can you fly, game? Ruined it. I don't even have any more fire resistance potions. It's about to end. I'm gonna chance it, yo. Let's see, what do I need? Actually, nothing. Oh gosh. Look what's after me. Those witches, I swear, over here they'll follow me from way across the other side. And they don't despawn, it's weird. If I would have left, it's a massive thing. If I would have let that one follow me, I mean, flew away, it would have came all the way over here, would have found all the way over here to me. Gosh, look at the big old gap. Oh, I gotta put the cart back too. Let's see. Cart. Break the cart. Place the cart. Push the cart. Okay. I think I might be able to do this without a fire resistance potion. Let's give it a go, yo. Almost there. If the timing went really good on this, I'd be able to go across this whole thing without a fire resistance potion or any armor. But once in a while, it just gets it might be actually. almost there. Don't catch fire, please. No, my luck, I'll catch fire. Hold on. Let's go. I'll stay updating by itself for a while until the lava goes down. I guess if I just break that, let it go forward by itself like I need it to. Oh shoot. Oh, I did kind of I got fire right at the end. Oh man. Alright, sweet. Now let's change my controls back. So I can start placing all this. See how far back did I go on that? That's it. Alright. This is boring too, but better than placing all that, sitting there and placing all that lava. Is that you still there in the watching Nexus? So how's everything on your world been going? Keep it going, keep it going. So when that lava machine, flying machine places it down right, it makes it really, really nice. Makes it so much easier. Ah, it was still not too bad. Excuse me. Placing stone, but if I did this all with placing stone by hand, this would have taken so long. So long. Even using a machine that I'll push stone, doing it all by hand would have taken a lot longer, way long. And so much stone. Stone. Whoops. Excuse me. think I need to. It'd be nice if someone, if I had people, friends and buddies, pals would want to come in and help do this. So if any of you that check out these streams are ever interested in joining on or helping or playing on a long-term dedicated survival server, let me know. The only downside is it's on the original version of Minecraft and not the Bedrock update. But other than that, there's a lot to go ahead and to do, and we like to try and go for different kind of stuff and just play a little bit differently. Speed run it. Oh shoot. Almost done with one. Oh, nice. It laid pretty good. Place the water. So when we run those other machines, we get the water source block and pick it up. Cover this whole thing with water without even laying any water. Run this one down. Come on. Excuse me. It's so nice when I can just run down this part and hit each spot perfect. Dark. Hurry up before the creepers come. Let's see if any of those witches come again. They come from far. They come from way far away, and they make their way all the way over here. Oh dang, that spider just spawned right next to me. Yeah, they're gonna mess with me. Oh shit, they're gonna mess with me. Excuse me, spider. Oh snap. Oh sweet. This one's not too bad. When I was first testing this, some of them were really bad. Excuse me, loudly. He didn't come at me. Creepers. Hold on, nothing you want, creeper. Oops, right there. Make sure that creeper doesn't come in because I don't got no armor. Looks like a lot of work. How large is this whole area? Hey, how's it going? Is it Kilo or Kilo? Is it Kilo? This area is a 19 by 19 chunk area. So roughly about 300 blocks by 300 blocks or so, give or take. I'll fly up and around here just in a second and show you how it looks. Most of these mobs are going to want to get me if I go by them. I'll probably die if I do. Just let me try and get this close and then I'll fly up. Those creepers will mess me up. Okay, let me get out of here. Oh wow, should yield a lot of trap horses, hopefully. Yeah, I hope so. Just building this, when I started doing this about a month ago. I think the last stream I did was about a month ago. And within doing that, there was 2 or 3 sets of trap horses that spawned in. So each one spawns in 4 trap horses. Each horse spawns in 4 trap horses. So I have 8. Oh shoot, 8 trap horses that came. Oh my gosh, that guy scared me. Come on, run and jump, fly. Can you? Yeah, now it's probably a good time to look at it. And that's the center point where water is going to be on top of all these strips and flow everything to that center portal. So when I AFK there, the trap horses will spawn in. Even if they spawn in way at this corner, the water will start to flush them. And before they despawn, hopefully they'll be within distance of the player, so they don't despawn. And then slowly collect them like that. Hey, hopefully there's a lightning storm that shows here, so I can show you the specific reason why I put it here over this part of the ocean. When playing on this map on console, coming over the ocean when there's a lightning storm here, if I go between chunks flying across here, like from here to the center point right there, lightning strikes a lot more than normal for some reason. It really ups the RNG for whatever reason. I'm not too sure, so hopefully one strikes here. So what I want to try and do is test going back and forth like in a minecart and leaving it AFK and see if that ups the chances. Like I said, just building it here, I already got... I can show you. These guys are down here. I had killed some off when I was making it because they were just regular iron ones that spawned in. But there's one down there that has a gold helmet. And then a little bit more that way, there's some more that spawned in. Look, that skeleton, he was floating. Oh, shoot. Getting shredded? Oh, my goodness. Get away from me, spider. Yeah, the RNG is pretty Check out this switch. Look, it'll follow me from way over there, and it'll line up perfect for me. I don't even know how it sees me from over there. Watch, check this out. I'll go way the heck over here, and that witch will make its way to me, and it'll line up perfect on the row I'm at. Oh gosh, and it'll keep. I'll go way over here, way out of its range of distance for following me, and it'll follow me all the way over here. Which I have no clue why that happens, but it does. Look, there it comes. There it comes. As soon as I can open the game again. Oh, you're laughing with the game. It got stuck? Is it stuck on the chimiJONga screen? Or you mean like what you having issues with it? I know a lot of people have been having issues with the game. Yeah, but this one's just the red screen thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's ways around that. Especially if you look like in the PlayStation community boards, a lot of people post that they have issues with that same kind of thing. But there's certain things you could either delete and re-download the game. Sometimes that works, but if not, there's some files within the PlayStation storage system that's linked to Minecraft that you could delete that would get you past that screen. I had that issue as well, actually a few times. Let's see, let me go finish pushing this stone. Actually, I'll put this down. But if you're looking real quick. It's Kylo, right? Big. All these other machines I have here are set up to go ahead and pick up the water source that's there, and turn it into ice when I have Frostwalker boots on, and pull the ice across, pick the ice up, update the ice to where it makes it flow in water, and the water will flow across here for me, so I don't have to place water. See, I heard from someone. Cause including corruptions. I'm too paranoid to try it. To be honest, if you just try deleting that, I don't think that'll really cause any issues. It's when you start to delete the files, like the second part I was mentioning, that might go ahead and do it. It depends on if you understand, if you know you're deleting the correct ones. And I don't know if it's different between each PlayStation 2 or not. I put a lollipop up my Nexus, come on, that's kind of dirty. But anyways, you might just want to give it a try, Kylo. See, let me finish doing these ones real quick since it's daytime. And if it doesn't work, just maybe try it a couple of times. As long as you have your game or your world saved to the cloud storage or to your hard drive, it shouldn't have no problems reloading it or keeping it saved. If you have it saved to the cloud storage, it'll stay saved there. Yeah, I might have to delete reinstall. Yeah, you try it out, man. Do you play on the Bedrock edition or the Bedrock update? Because I know you can get mobs, Halloween mobs in there too. It's always good to try and go for them. I think something a little bit different, to challenge yourself in a different way of playing than you may not normally be used to. Like I was telling some other people I play with, as well as Nexus here. This is a nearly 4-year-old server that's been running the same world purposefully to go ahead and keep that as a challenge as well. Because most people, not all, but the vast majority, just play a little bit here and there, beat the dragon, maybe build a starter base, a storage system, and then that's it. Or a new update comes and they want to start a brand new fresh world. It's like all that progress is lost and everything you worked hard on is gone. But that's one thing I wanted to challenge myself with. And also find ways to keep this world feeling fresh without it being a new server or being a new world or even having any of the new updates. Which has been a challenge, but it's possible. You alright there, Nexus? It's a good thing I save most of this just to do off stream because it's boring. It's tedious and boring, but to go what I'm trying to go for, it has to be done. And it'll be interesting in the process too to see how it goes. How much stone do I got left? 2 more stacks. Lollipops. Alright, let's get this done. Trying to make everything as uniform as possible as well and evenly spaced so that it makes everything just a little. Oh shoot, wrong button. Darn it. So it makes it a little bit easier to do, but if I press some buttons like that, it ain't going to. But yeah, give that. Try deleting it, reinstalling it, and see what happens. Just make sure your games are saved. However you choose to save them. Some choose to use the online cloud, and some use their own storage. So just double check that. And, you should be good. Give it a try. It shouldn't break nothing. Oops, come on. Get out of there, squid. Jeez. As soon as I'm done with this, those other machines. There's 2 machines at the end, I think. Oh no! I didn't go back and save him. Why did he swim back up? It's not supposed to be a squid farm. Done. 2 more rows. that you still there, Nexus? Kind of digging this jam right here. I have to fly back over there and get some stone here in a second. Yep, that's the end of it right here. Yeah, and rockets. I'm gonna have to get rockets too. So stone and rockets. Alright. Oops. That's the bad thing about going down this. If I place the block wrong, I gotta stop and pick it up. I mean, break it and pick it back up. And excuse me, potions of invincibility don't even, for some reason it doesn't even make a difference. The mobs always seem to stun me, even with no armor on. Can't hide no more. Almost there, almost there. Smoked. Smoked. I think this is the last one. Yep. Hold on real quick. I gotta cough. Excuse me. Stay away from me, spider. Oh, he's throwing jukes? Oh shoot. He was juking me. Yeah, it'd be nice to have at least one lightning storm hit before here. I'm gonna try not to sleep. See if it can happen. Excuse me. Uh-oh. I got the jukes too, yo. Ooh. Oh wait, he's decked out. Got all the gold on. There's another one. Boom. Here's another. Better watch out, they'll come get me. Oh dang, they're getting me. How did I lose so many hearts right there? What was that? Alright, I started getting hurt. What was that? Come on. Oh, come on. I'm losing it now. Ghost block, maybe, yeah, maybe a ghost block, yeah. I have some other stuff, dude. You should see that I'm working on with to do with ghost blocks. Maybe if I get a chance when I finish this up, I don't have to stream in. I can show you where I'm talking about. Just trying to do stuff I was mentioning, stuff that most wouldn't think about in survival. Oh gosh, he's pushing. Who else wants him? Nobody. I don't want him either. Alright, almost done. Speaking of ghost blocks, those flying machines, when I go through with the lava one, placing the lava, a lot of the time it would leave ghost blocks behind. Maybe it was a ghost block of those. Alright, spider, go ahead. Uh-oh. Actually, I should put my armor on. What am I doing? I don't need to have it off no more. Uh-oh. This is now you. There's some different stuff. I had seen there's people on the Bedrock edition that found ways to go ahead and use ghost blocks to go ahead and obtain portal blocks, nether portal blocks, as well as end city portal blocks, like the ones in the end dimension. So since I'm not on Bedrock edition, I have to try and find ways. Oh shoot, I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. Look, there's one of those witches coming from out of nowhere. There was no witches around at all, and that one came from out of nowhere. But anyways, so I gotta try and find, for my own self, I like to try and find ways to get things to work in a version that I'm not even on. That's not even supposed to work on, if that makes any sense. Like this farm here is inspired from someone that did it on Java edition. But since this is the console, timings and machines don't work exactly as computer edition, so I had to find a way to make my own flying machine to get me across. Because on the type that he demonstrated, it didn't need a player sitting in the mic. But here on PlayStation, I kept glitching out and dying in the lava, so I had to find a way to get the minecart to get pushed across and find it to work. So a lot of the times that's what I'll try and do. So I'll try and work around. Oh yeah, heck, that's what I enjoy doing too. Trying to go ahead and get something to work or do something that most people don't even care to think is in the game or even possible in the game. Hence the reason why I wanted to keep this world going. And just try and challenge myself. This is a lot different play how I used to play when I first started. I didn't really care for the redstone stuff or unique mobs or hard to get blocks or glitched items and stuff like that. To have farms that only work one time a year. But that kind of stuff interests me now, and as I was mentioning, it's a way to go ahead and help keep the world feeling fresh as much as possible. At least for myself when I play. Others don't have to play like this, or most don't play like this. But it interests me. And some others, I guess, because some people like this to view what I do on here. And I try and get my help as much as I can if they need it. Or just my ideas and thoughts if they need it. Nice, how do you say it in Disco? Is it Disco? Or is it X for something else? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool you do that though, going for stuff that people normally won't go for. I was trying to explain to another person that was in here called Nexus. I have farms that are, yeah, that's my name. Okay, cool, Disco. How are you doing today, actually? How are you going? How's it going for you? I like to have I have a farm to go ahead and find zombie chicken jockeys. So specifically just to get to work for chicken jockeys, and then a way to separate them and transport them as, you know, pretty much fully automatic. It's semi-automatic, just a few things. I gotta push one button to send them off. Hey, I found a perimeter. Nice, that's cool you guys do that. That's one thing I've never done on here, was make a perimeter. Well, I guess this is considered a perimeter, but digging, blowing out the holes in the floor and all that. The perimeters I do is just using torches or slabs. Alright, I think that's the last of it. Yep. Alright, sweet. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me look at my armor. So I'm gonna keep looking this with while it's nighttime. What kind of farm do you like to do there, Disco? Tracks back. And dust, egg. Try and clean up, keep a little organized. Put this water back. I'm gonna need it. Did I get this off those boots already? Really, the lights are gonna be broken. I didn't want to keep having mine. When I died, I lost them in the lava. I already lost two pairs. So I had to bring my duplicated elytras over here, so I just break those. Keep mock farm still, system for almost everything. Passive mock farm, nice, heck yeah, nice. You play on, do you yourself play on Bedrock Edition? Disco. So anything. What else is I gonna bring? My dad, my armor. Xbox Legacy. Okay, sweet, sweet. Yeah, any specific reason why you chose not to do it to the Dead Rock edition, if you don't mind me asking? I like to see other people's reasons why. I've had a lot of people talk trash to me because I don't update. I don't understand why they gotta talk trash. That's kind of rude. I'm just playing the game. Let's see. I need a wood box. As well as a cup. This. I think that should be all that I need for doing those other machines. We gotta finish up these last couple of machines that run water across over here, and then we'll put these machines all to run. So I need these fence gates. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Sticky pistons, redstone block. I think just redstone block, sticky pistons, and that's it. Yep. See if I remember how to do this. See, I went 1, 2. Sticky piston, break. Oh yeah, that's what I did. Let's see, what is there one on top? No, the one on top of here. That's right. Did that. This. I think it's, what is this? A sticky piston? Regular piston. And this one, sticky piston. Break. Out. It should be a regular piston, yep. Ooh, my music turned off. No! Let me get that music going. Mob spine and redstone. Sweet, man, sweet. Yeah, it's cool you play on Legacy. Do you do any streaming or anything, or video uploading? It'd be cool if they allowed people on Legacy to go ahead and play cross-platform. But they don't. It would be cool if they really did. And then redstone. There. Fence. Double fence. Some block on top of those. That's right. Here and there. Sweet. Get this music back on. Now I remember how to make it. Oops. There you go. exposed. Bring that out. Regular piston. Sticky block. Sticky. Oops. Sticky. Redstone block. Fence. Let me get this music going again real quick. Hold up just a second. Alright, just a second. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Real quick. Be right back. Loading. Wait, come on, game. It turned it right, and then all of a sudden it put it upside down. Block. Oh, I thought this girl was gonna stay in chat. I wanted to have a conversation with that guy. I like hearing other people's stuff, seeing what they got. what they've done. Oh wait, I didn't put no blocks on here. Block and block. Oh shoot. Oh yeah, he might have left. But thank you for staying chilling. Oh, okay. Here we go. I'm sorry, flying. Jeez. All this is so tedious, but in the long run it makes it gonna make it a lot easier. Why do I keep switching that? I need to move this. Here. I like seeing people push the boundaries. Oh cool, yeah, thank you man, I appreciate that. It's interesting to see what people can do. Yeah, I like to see people, especially even with building, how people come up and with certain things and use certain blocks to implement certain detail that most would never even think would work. Do you know what I mean? It's interesting. It's cool just to see other people's perspectives and how other people think. It's also a way to gain inspiration and motivation for your own self as well. That's what I like to do. I remember before I would never even really do detail on buildings, and that's one thing I wanted to try and challenge myself with. Instead of just having a plain flat wall that looks like this, the side of a building, have different, 3 or 4 layers of that wall to add different, more depth and detail and texture to it. So that's been a challenge for me, but it's also been a pretty interesting one, just to see if I could do something different than I normally play like. Right, it's supposed to be a regular piston, right? Yeah, okay. Sometimes I gotta remake sure because I'll confuse myself. Like it makes me so many times in a row. It seems like I would know it perfect, but it gets confusing sometimes. It's too repetitive. Let's see, I tend to focus primarily on function of a build, but I've started trying to make farms look less stone brick abominations. Oh, okay, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I same here. And that's been a challenge because when I first started, that's how I would only really play, because I didn't understand adding detail and depth and texture and layers and all that. And then when I started seeing other people do it, I was like, dang, that's possible on this. Like people, I wouldn't ever even think of using that block. Where would they even think of doing that? It's an odd block to use, but it works. So that's the kind of stuff that interested me. That's cool that you do that though. You choosing to think different, to think beyond how the average player would think. Well, even beyond how the even above average player would think. Adding detail to buildings from a limited block palette is very difficult to do, but when done, it can make it's like art. It's almost like art. Like I was mentioning, it's just also good to challenge yourself, something different. Like it's just like in real life, to not get bored, to not stay the same. I guess you gotta challenge yourself to see, in order to allow yourself to grow. When it comes to building style, I draw the line when using sponges. Hey, you know what? That, to be honest, that might not be too bad of a. I'm sure there's ways to incorporate sponges into a building. That would be interesting, to be honest. Now that I think about it, that would be difficult, but it would be interesting. You never know. You might be able to mess around with it and come up with something unique or something that may be able to work. I'm gonna have to think about that one now. See if I can get something to go with it. And maybe even make it functional too. Have the sponges there and still have them functional. Okay, how many more? 2 more. Well, maybe if the build concept is a sponge house. Yeah, maybe. But I have seen people incorporate. Let's see, what's the block here? Let's see if I can find it. If it's on here. No, it's not. It's one of the furnaces. I think one of the smelters, the one that smelts faster, I think. I forget which one it is, but the texture on the bottom and the top of it is different than any of the other blocks. So I've seen people use those even for decorating, which is, I would have never thought of doing. But they make it work. So I'm sure probably someone could maybe make a sponge work, or maybe even have it as a further in detail on a build, like if there was a wall, like a 4-layer wall here, and then like the sponge inside here, like on the 3rd layer, to add just enough color from the corner, I guess, when you look at it, if you understand what I mean, just to give it just that slight more texture. It'd be interesting to try. I think I want to give that a try. Not right now though. That's got me thinking about it though. How can I get it to work? Oh, come on, I'm not gonna have enough wood fences, are you kidding me? Let's see. Just have to use these spruce planks. Right when I get to the end, don't have enough. Let me come here to this crafting table real fast. And to be honest, a sponge house would be pretty sweet. There's a guy on here that's built a, oh, here it is, an underwater base here that did some pretty interesting and unique stuff, which was pretty cool. Incorporating the beacon with the conduit. I don't know, he did something pretty interesting. It's pretty. Maybe I could check it out here in a bit, but it was pretty cool though. Spruce fence. All right. Oh yeah. Sponges dry over time in hot biomes. I've been Yeah, I seen that they added that into the newer updates. That if you're in a certain biome, the sponges will dry out faster or not dry out at all. Or yeah, it's pretty interesting that they incorporated that. Yeah, on here I had someone used to play on here and they had all the sponges and they don't get on no more. So I'm kind of out of sponges. Well, most of the sponges I had, until they either come back or I find new ones. but I don't think they're gonna come back anytime soon. Let's see. I thought this was gonna fit. Yeah, that's pretty cool that they added the sponges to do that though. Kind of make it a little bit more realistic, I guess. That's pretty cool. Okay, last one. I had to report this hill too. Shoot. Come on, I want to get this done already. I guess I didn't think about this part. Okay. Last one. What am I gonna run out of now? I already see I'm gonna run out of redstone blocks. Yep, redstone blocks it is. I'm too short. Hopefully I have some in here. I think I'm pretty sure I do. But yeah, oh yeah. Alright. Alrighty, that should be good. Alright, let's put these back. These back. Put these back. These back. Shovel back. Hey Nexus, how's it going? Nice to see you back. Put that. Pick all this up. Me going live. Nice, nice. Heck yeah. You've been grinding. Alright. Oh, let me take this off too. Sweet. Now let me go get some Frostwalker boots. I'm gonna fly here to main spawn point. Lag. Let's fly up there so you can check it out. We got record farms up here, like music disc farms that creepers drop. Enderman farm right here. Pumpkin melon farms. Crop farms right here. There's a big old hole down there. Some other trap horses that spawned and I got. Sugarcane farm. Alright, let me go get the Frostwalker boots. Where are they? I don't even know where they're at. I don't even know where I have Frostwalker boots actually. I might just have to make a fresh pair of boots then, I guess. I thought about this. I guess I didn't. I have that frostwalker in here. At some point I want to make a mob head farm, but there's a bug that crashes the game. Did you say you were on Bedrock Edition? I'm sorry if you already answered that. I think I might have forgot. Kylo. Come on, I have to have one Frostwalker here. I typically play like, oh, okay, cool. I have to see if there's any. I haven't really messed with tridents. I'm in the process of making a mob head farm. That I've been working on it for probably like 6 months, and then I just stopped because I was streaming it. Then I started doing this project and a couple other ones, so I stopped on that one. If I get a chance here, I'll go ahead and if you're interested in checking it out, I can show you. That's cool you're doing that. Most people won't even go for mob head farms. That's sweet you're doing that. Come on, I have to have. Frostwalker. Nope. Let's see, where else do I have? I have some up here. Oh, cool. There's got to be a way to charge the creepers without. I mean, you could probably throw a trident without loyalty and stand next to them and get your trident back. That's what I'm gonna have mine do. I'm gonna stand right next to the creepers, like me stand right here, and the creepers be right here, and charge them like that. I'll have to show you my design. Let me think of where these enchanted books are. Yeah, that would be probably practical. I don't think a hopper can pick up a thrown trident. That'd be pretty cool if that could happen. And then just have the dispenser dispense it right back to you. But I don't think they pick them up. What am I looking for? Frostwalker. I have no Frostwalker shoes. Are you kidding me? I don't even know where else to look. I could have swore I had Frostwalker somewhere. Let me think of where else I might have it. Okay, I got an idea. I could have swore I grabbed Frostwalker boots. Because you know I have nothing. Let me double check these last boxes just in case. I'm really not gonna have any. Alright, cool necklace, cool necklace. Uh, let's see, what number is that? Is your name 20? Or are you going by numerology and that's a 9669? Which one are you going by, buddy? And I would invite you, but right now I have it as invite off because I was trying to go ahead and use these flying machines without any other players on so it didn't cause any lag. I'm trying to find some Frostwalker boots that I thought I had, but I have no clue what happened to them. That's crazy. I thought I had some. Let's see. Oh, no Frostwalker boots. No Frostwalker boots. None of those villagers sell Frostwalkers. I never thought I would have to use them, and now that I need them, I don't got them. I should have something backed up here. Oh, on the bottom. Oh, here we go, Frostwalkers. Yes, let's try to add gold onto it. Okay, I'll just do this. Put a trap horse frost boots. Okay, sweet. Put that gold in here. Okay, sweet, that'll work. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Head back to that farm now. Take a shortcut. If I get off the floor. Come on, game. Get me. Let me fly. Alright. Over here. Need this flint and steel. Actually, I think I might wait till, yeah, I'm gonna wait till it's daytime. So I don't have no mobs in the way. Though, actually, it shouldn't be a problem, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna save it. Let me move these ice real quick. I know torches. Seems like to get back ice again, water. Great, now that I need I don't know, or no other mob follows me over here. But that witch can see me from dozens of blocks away somehow. Torches. Melt this ice. Alright, I think that should be good, to be honest. I should be able to do a couple of these at a time. Frostwalkers activated. Oh, not that one. That one. There we go. All of that. Good flow. Once I updated it, flow. So let's just try, let's try 3 accounts now. There we go. That's updating. And I'll update the other side too. So now this will bring water all the way across and it auto updates it. We can take off the soft off the beach and it'll do it all by itself. It says, yep, there it goes, it's still doing it. So this is how I'm able to place tons of water without placing water, if that makes any sense. Let me come up here a little. We could stack up and take a look how it looks. That other side, that very far one, once I put a block next to it, it should auto update all by itself. Like how this second and third one we're doing. Pretty sweet, huh, Kylo? So all those placing all those machines, though it took some time and it was a little tedious, saves so much placing water. Even if I went through placing ice blocks and then breaking them one by one to go ahead and make water, it would still take so long. This way with this, I don't gotta use the frostwalker boots but once. And it's gonna, it auto updates it every single one somehow for some reason, and pulls it up with a block of ice. Keep it going. Maybe some lag. Dang, it's a good thing I only did 3 of these at a time then. Watch, it's gonna look cool once I do this, update that far last one. This will auto update and it'll flow all together. I should have lost thing by itself though. And then they should stop over here perfectly out of the way if I did it correct. If I spaced my blocks correct. Come on, come on. Let's go. Alright. Perfect, gonna check that block now. Perfect. Alright, let me go. Let's see how the water's already pushing me. Kylo, already pushing me this way. Now what I'll have to do is put pressure plates to go ahead and keep all the water flowing just one direction towards that center portal. And everything's centered, so it's gonna come over here and I'll update this. Actually, I'll stack up and update so we can see it do it. Actually, let me do it down here. Oh, look, here's some ghost blocks. So there's certain things like, oh, you can see inside that piston. There's certain things I'm gonna try with these ghost with the ghost blocks. The thing is, doing them over here, it's random. But the spot I'm gonna show you, if you're interested in checking it out on here, it's a guaranteed ghost block every single time. All right, ready? Oops, no, that's what I say. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna do it all the way down. Perfect. Auto update water from nothing by itself. Perfect. This way no mobs can spawn here now, which makes it even more efficient. Because in the nighttime mobs are able to spawn on this platform, but now with water flowing, nothing can spawn here. The lightning strikes will still be able to spawn those trap horses, which will work. Nice. Oh, almost at the end. Good enough. Still good enough. Better than I thought. Sweet. Let me go, let me break these blocks down here real fast. So dang, this is gonna look totally different when it's all covered with water. My crosswalker boots. Oh yeah. You'll like this. Let me get halfway right here, dude. And then I'll go show you real quick. This way, these should be pretty quick, a lot faster than I was thinking. Let me get halfway and then I'll go. If you're still on here, I'll go ahead and go show you what I mean. And it could be all done in survival too, which is wild. Let's see, where's those boots? Frostwalkers. Frostwalkers activated. Let's go. Let's go get it right away. Nice, there it goes. I'm gonna do this in the weather too. Pretty much flood. Well, they used to call it nether hell on this game, so flood hell with water and give it some life again. Imagine. Hey, crazy. Get out of there, squid! Oh, it's gonna turn it into a squidding farm too, I bet. City. If there was probably like one other person on here, I could probably run probably like 5 or 6 at a time, maybe even 7. I just don't want it to lag too hard. Oh, get out of there, man. I was gonna push him all the way down. Get out of there, mister. Get out of there, mister. Yo, dude, dang, you know what, to be honest, on here, that's pretty cool that they could trade and stuff. I haven't messed with any of these guys, none of them. I've talked to them before. Thank God him to not be fun, but I mean, as far as trading, I never traded with them yet. So I'd like to try and see if I can do a wandering trader kind of detail, I guess you could say, where they kind of guarantee to spawn in a certain spot. Kind of increase the chance for some of the fast better trades. But I haven't exactly what the one that are trying to move that up. They're still holding the lead. Don't let him go. She got pushed right out there. Man, this is looking a lot better than I thought. Nice. Close. Probably have to come through and delete those blocks. Oh, they might despawn if I leave. If I go too far. I usually don't. Need to throw a quick save. That would have been cool if I would have attached like some kind of light to it so it turns on every single push, every single piston block space. And it really caused lag. Oh, I didn't do this side. Nice, running good, running good. And I should be able to get halfway within 2 more passes, I think. Get out of the center. You can't mess with me this time, I got water on my side. I think I could write on the next ones. I'll write on the next ones. Oh gosh, I knocked the spiders and now they're all after me. Water time. Placing water without placing water. Gee, that's a whole ghost block machine back there. ghost blocks, but now it's looking totally different. This is looking way different now. Oh, nice. Let's do some more. Double it back. Put my frost blockers on. Oh shoot. Ah, get quick scope. Alright. Oh no. Dying today. I forgot the phantoms to come out on this side because I'm far enough away from the other ones. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm out of the range of the trap one. I'm trying to have this happy on this Though I only plan on AFKing in that I only plan on AFKing in that center spot. I'd rather just be safe. This thing's hit hard on here. Cause look, even look at these pants I'm wearing. Man, this is a lot better than doing that lava machine or placing the stone, the pieces I missed. After these pass, I'll have to go ahead and come through with pressure plates and block the water from running just to the center here and have it to where it just runs like this all one way. So that'll be more facing blocks, but actually pretty good to go in a straight line. Swimming on shallow water too. Don't hurt me, creeper. Tons of water. Oh shoot, a phantom still followed me. I'm hoping there'll be at least one way in that time. So I can show you what I'm talking about. One more pass and we'll be then I'll go ahead and go show you that ghost block thing. Frost blockers. Do a quick save. This to update it. Oh my gosh, it looks like nothing but monsters and Zombies and robots coming. The zombie robot apocalypse with squid going too. Check out this new mob farm, please. Oh gosh, that spider's going quick. What the heck? That spider's going fast. Get out of here, gotta get out of here. That spider's going quick. I should have let that spider way in the dust, and I turned around and he's right there. Look at all these mobs coming. Oh, it's only 3. Yeah, what I could do, shoot, what was that? No! Oh, here's some of those traps that we're going for. A whole giant farm dedicated just to getting these guys that only spawn in either there. Ooh, will he get pushed or will he get hit by the water? Water time. Look at this arrow. Okay. Thought maybe we was gonna shoot back and hit me. Perfect. Last one coming in. Perfect. Alright, yeah, that's good for now. Let's check it out from the sky real quick. And then I can go ahead and show you the ghost block thing. Dang, so you could barely even tell that I covered it here. This is how it looks underside. I'm sorry, fishies. Oh, it's not gonna let me fly, no. No, great, I throw that one too far. I throw that one way too far. Alright. You still here in the stream, Kyler? Am I even saying your name right, bro? Dang, so those machines worked great. Really good. Well worth having to place those first. And now I have to place all that water by hand. So let me double check this. Okay, let me clear out some of this inventory. Try and keep a little bit of everything at every build if possible. In case anyone needs extra stuff, there's always materials here. Keep it organized, keep it nice. Oh, yeah, on both accounts, I'm still here. Okay, sweet. Nice. Appreciate you sticking around there, guys. see. I'll go ahead and we'll take a break from this. The rest of that water will be easy to pass through. I could probably just do that off of stream. So you can see the basic understanding of what's going on, as well as what could be done in survival. So there's the thing halfway. Nice. Alright, I'll go ahead and I can show you that mob head farm where I'm working at, as well as so I've been working here in the nether hub for a while. Just going at it here and there, going back and forth, leaving it for a while, coming back. But now I got a pretty good idea of what I want to do, as well as how to have tunnels through here, because I want to have a couple piston bolts going off in a couple of these directions that are a lot longer, as well as now that I could get water in the nether, I have a couple other things that I'm going to go ahead and implement that use transportation in a way that's not that I haven't seen anybody use. So that's all for a different kind of stream. Let's see, I'm gonna go ahead and show you the mob head farm. Let's see, I'll go this way. Hey Sam, I'm planning on a piston bolt system too. Sweet, nice. Yeah, I've been wanting to try one, but I've never got to try and to attempt it yet. But now I've been clearing out a lot of these pathways, so I can go ahead and start prepping for them and having it symmetrical as well, and trying to make every tunnel the right space, and just having it look, I guess, as symmetrical as possible. But yeah, that's one of the things I want to get working on, is a piston bolt next, hopefully soon. So I was gonna go this way to the mob head farm. So I'll show you real quick. I use my only worry with piston bolts is sometimes they just don't work. Oh yeah, there's a guy that I used to watch stream Legacy PlayStation Minecraft Survival, and he has a pretty good tutorial for a piston bolt that works on this version of Minecraft. If you're interested, I can go ahead and link you later to that video. And because a lot of them, like you were saying, some of them don't work, or if they hit lag in certain spots, they'll really mess up. But from what I was understanding, the way this person and this gentleman had built it, it works pretty good on this version of the game. So if you're interested in that, I can go ahead and shoot you that. Yeah, nice. So down here, I can go ahead and take care of that after this. Down here, this whole thing down here is this is a blaze farm. But this below us is for wither skeletons. And this is where an old nether fortress was. This is a huge fortress that went through here, all the way across. So you can see one right there. So what I do, there's a guy on YouTube that showed how to make a farm like this. I don't know if you've seen him. He does on Hermitcraft. I had built this farm, she's probably like 3 years ago, and it works pretty good, so I never decided to change it. I might do it in the future. But it's across, it's probably like 200 blocks across, going all the way down, and I just run back and forth trying to round up wither skeletons if they spawn in, and take them to the mob head farm instead now. Oh, the secret little passageway here. This is to another guy's base, and I wanted to keep his same tunnel design, but have access to where I needed to go without it being noticeable. So it took me a little bit of time to come up with this little piston setup, but it puts his blocks back exactly how he had them, without even knowing it's there. So that took me a little bit of a challenge, but it was something that I wanted to try and see if I could do, and I got it to work, which shocked me. I didn't expect that. Can I get the link to the piston bolt? Yeah, Disco, heck yeah. Let me Watch, let me look real quick. I can tell you who the guy's name is. Let's see, give me just a second. Shoot, it might be under this person's name, this that I'm looking at, but it's gonna stop the music. Let me, you know what, Disco? Do me a favor. Shoot me a. Oh, you said you're on Xbox. I think you said, right, Disco? No, I can get on here and I can go ahead and send you a. I'll send you a message to the link. I'll have to look for it here in a bit, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing. That's the guy I'm looking for. It's just that they'll cut the music off, but I'll look here in a minute. So coming down this way, coming down to the mophead farm. I've been working a little bit on this too because I'm going to set it up to get more jack-o'-lantern mobs that are wither skeletons. So I have my whole little setup here. I'm able to run way down there to kind of reset to unload the chunks further that way. So when I come back, new mobs will spawn in. So I have it here to where I'm able to squeeze wither skeletons and then have them go through the portal to the mobhead farm where I want them at. So essentially what I do is I'll run down like this, go back and forth. This block height is just enough to where only wither skeletons can see me and no other mobs can see me. But I just gotta make sure not to jump. Because if I jump right here, then those blades will see me and start shooting fire. But as long as I don't jump, their vision hitbox doesn't... They're not able to see me over the wall, but this guy is. So what I do is have him just follow me all the way down. Sometimes I'm able to round up 15 at a time in here. I have about 5 on one side, 7 on another, or 7 on each side, and have a bunch going this way. But before the trident thing, it was a lot harder to get charged creepers. So now that having channeling on the trident, I decided to make a mophead farm and have it easier to get wither skeletons like that. Let me name tag this guy real quick. Whoops. So I can just save him for when I need him. This way it's a guaranteed mobhead drop. And so what I do is I have all stand right here, open this gate, and I'll allow one to go through at a time because it'll be a quick flip. Let's see what's on this one. You'll flick the gate and just flip it just one time, enough to let one mob go through. So that I don't have a bunch running through the portal at once and have them get clogged and jammed into the obsidian. But I have this set up now I've been working on to go ahead and when I find the jack-o'-lantern mob that I want and he's standing on this spot, I'm able to flip the switch and have him fall through the trapdoor and automatically land in the minecart and get sent down here with these guys. Which these ones only spawn on Halloween as well. And I got 3 regular pumpkin-headed ones and 1 jack-o'-lantern headed one. So I'm going to try and get at least one more jack-o'-lantern head one this October 31st if possible. At least one. So that's one of the farms for mob heads. So when I go through here now, the wither skeletons will spawn. As soon as they walk through, they go up these trapdoors and get flushed down in here. And this is the mob. It's a single platform. Let's see if I can build up over. I'm way up here at the world build limit. It's a single platform that flushes water on a timer system. Right here. Let me turn it on for you. This way all that water will flush, and it dispenses water every, I think that's about 20 seconds or so. I have the clock, 15 seconds. And let me go break this down real fast, just so I don't forget. Can't get stuck in there. There's a ton of wither skeletons down there. Now we got insta-kill. Come on. Well, maybe this is a good spot because then you can see them spawning in. And then the water goes away. Oh, I might not be far enough, to be honest. So what I do is I'll AFK back here. See, I need to sleep in the bed so I can show you with the daylight on. The mobs spawn up there and get flushed off. Let me just sleep in the bed. It'll be easier to show you. So we can see. So the mobs will spawn up there. And get flushed down this center water pipe right there. Spiders will get flushed this way where they'll only be able to fit and into these cactuses. I caught a couple of these spiders that have unlimited potion effects, which I'm going to use to put those baby chicken jockey zombies on. So it kind of makes a new unique type of mob. So while those spiders go there, creepers, zombies, and witches funnel down this way due to the way their hitbox sizes. And I wanted to see if I was able to get water as well as other items next to these cactuses without breaking. Just to see if I could do it, just for, I guess, shits and giggles, just so to say. And I was able to do it. So then creepers, zombies, and witches flow down this way. And down to this tube. Let's see if I can get on here. When they come across, let's see, hold on, before they come across the pressure plate, zombies sink and will fall down into this part. Witches and creepers float, so they get pushed off to here. And there's a pressure plate right here, which dispenses a minecart. When they get pushed across the water here, creepers are short enough to not hit the tripwire where that observer is, and are able to slide by and get passed by and collect it here. On the other hand, witches are slightly taller than creepers, so they trip the tripwire, and they get pushed off this way and clip through the glass and the leaf block I have here. And they get pushed here and broken off in the cactus, so I recollect the minecarts, as well as items, and then the witches suffocate in the glass right here. Since I can't collect witch heads, I just kill them off like that. And then creepers come down. I haven't finished this. This will be for the next stream. Creepers will fall down in this, and I'm gonna have it to where creepers get to spend. Creepers go right here to get charged creepers, and then right here on this spot, I'll have regular creepers, so I can get creeper heads. And then when I want a certain mob to come through, I'm gonna stand down here. Looks like this one. And this will be all survival. I'll be standing here like this, no armor, and be able to get this close to the charged creeper, and he'll be right there on the other side of that block, and it'll do absolutely 0 damage to me on hard difficulty. And the way I set off the charged creeper is by squatting down and having it look at me. Since my what the heck are these end rods block the height just enough so he can't see my vision. But when I squat down, then he's able to see me. So that's a work in progress that's coming up. And I plan to be right next to the charged creepers like this. I'm gonna have this glass cut out in order to charge them and have direct access to the sky, so when it rains, has a rainstorm, I'm able to be right next to the mobs and get what I want done, and they can't hurt me. Yeah, it kind of freaks me out in survival too, Tyler. That's what I wanted to try and do, as well as try and make everything symmetrical down here, as much as possible, as close as possible. So when I come down here, all these gates are linked to these observers. So if I'm down here AFK, well, not AFK, but wanting to get mobs, and I have those tunnels loaded, those storage containers loaded with mobs. Look, there's one up here now. The skeletons will get filtered this way. And so he doesn't know what to do, and I have him hit with a iron golem. And he gets dispensed that way, all the way up, and filtered. Same thing happens with if a zombie. I even have it zombie, foolproof in case a zombie slides by or a baby zombie slides through. The zombie will fall in here and will be attracted to this iron golem, so he'll go off this way. And the same thing will happen to him that just happened to the skeleton. He'll be collected by a minecart, taken up here, put through this filter where the creepers come through, as well as the other zombies that don't get pushed off, and then he'll get filtered into here. But anyways, what I was saying about the observers, so if I'm down here and I have those things loaded with mobs and I want, say, a skeleton from over there, I could flip this, it'll trigger the minecart to collect the skeleton and drop it right here in that spot. There's an empty spot down there. So then when the charge creeper is right here, it's able to blow up and kill the mob and collect the head. There's hoppers pushed into the hopper minecarts pushed into the obsidian down here. So like if I would throw all those down there, they get collected down here. Though it's obsidian, I have hopper minecarts pushed into the obsidian, if that makes sense. Oops, I'm gonna put it this way. So then I'm able to come here and say like, oh, I want a wither skeleton. I could flip this one for a wither skeleton. Actually, I should be able. I reach him from here. I can. Yeah, I can reach him from here. Flip this one for a charge creeper. It comes and lands here in the middle. Flip this one for a wither skeleton. It brings a wither skeleton. It lands right there. Then I squat down. Charge creeper goes off. I collect my hopper minecart back. My regular minecart back, as well as the mob head. And the items dropped, like bones and coal and all that. So that's been a work in progress. But that's the thing I plan to go ahead and stream next. Probably in a couple of weeks. I'll go stream. I don't have to stream too often. But that will be loaded with mobs. Let's see if I can get them to spawn in over here. Usually I AFK like right here. And then right below here is where that ghost block thing is, all the way down to the bottom on the ground. Look, here they come now. And it's not the fastest farm, which I'm not looking for. I just need something that's decently efficient. So that zombie should flow towards us and then to the right. And then fall in the spot right here. I think I have that gate open. Nope, it's locked actually. Because I was working here, that's right. That one. Then he falls through there and gets collected. And I can come right next to all of them. The charge creepers, I'm going to put it to where there's I think a trapdoor between us and it doesn't blow nothing up. I have my schematic on my creative test world. I wanted to start flowing mobs so you can see how it works. Let's see. Come on, give me some mobs. time I wanted to start flowing mobs, it doesn't want to flow. There was one time, Kylo, that when I first started building this, I had my nether portal to come in over here a little bit ways, right over there. And there was a way to get, where if I would go back to spawn point, have it clear all the mobs here because I unloaded the chunks. There comes the mobs. Unloaded the chunks, and then when I would come back through the nether portal, all of a sudden, about 15 spiders would spawn in the middle of the platform and like explode out. It was weird. And it would do that every single time I came through. So it was like manipulating the RNG of it. Do I have any idea whether a ghost block gets reliably generated? I have no clue. To be honest, I have no clue. I'll have to show you here in a second. So I can be able to go ahead and click that. Oh shoot. Do I not have it connected? Oh, I disconnected it. Right there. I have to do it over here. Go down. So if a zombie would come through, it would do that. It wouldn't get hit by the iron golem. It would want to run directly. I mean, by the snow golem. It would want to run at this guy. And I have what I have here in the middle is strings, if you can see them. So that's how this guy is not able to shoot back at the iron golem, because he can't see the iron golem until he gets hit by the iron golem. I remember a case a while back where a craft artist somehow used RNG to make iron golem spawn. Yeah, I would like to have that done on here, but when they had done the villager pillager update, they rehashed the whole villager mechanics. Because I was wanting to make an iron farm kind of like that and using that RNG manipulation to make them spawn faster. They had taken that out. I don't even have an iron farm no more, to be honest. Since they all broke, I just stopped making them. Let's see, what was I going to show you? I'm sleeping in a bed. I can show you that thing below us. But essentially, that's how that works. Once the mobs start flowing, it actually works pretty good. But here comes a bunch now. Here comes a bunch. So even when I flip this switch, so I can show you now that there's more. A way to get it to go automatic by itself. He trips the next one to go through. And the next one waits around, and as soon as he falls through and hits a tripwire, he trips the next one. This way it doesn't get clogged. Sometimes it takes a second for him to hit him, but when he'll eventually hit him. And he hits him just enough to make him fall back and not get shot back. So that's to go ahead and separate the skeletons from everything. And kind of try and do it unique. I wanted to use dogs to scare the skeletons, but on this version, above a certain height limit, dogs don't scare skeletons for some reason. So I couldn't get that to work. I had to find something different to work. But I also wanted to challenge myself by using hitboxes. Whoa, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, dang, I had no armor on. Good thing I'm going down there. Oh man, that sucks. Jumping. Oh no. Let's go get my stuff real quick. It should all be right. Yeah, yep. Don't worry, I've died here a bunch of times. I've fallen all kinds of times. Killed by I had 2 creepers blow up that whole platform where the mob spawn, and I had to redo everything up there. I got one blew up on me, and then when I turned around, all of a sudden there was a second one. I was really sad. Actually, really sad. Let's see. Helmet, sword, food. Bow, rockets, pearls, arrows, let's see, I think that's it. what it was. There we go. Alright, so I got everything. Alright, let me show you this spot. It's right here. And so it only works with shulker boxes, what I noticed. So within like this, shoot, let's see, what did you play? I had just fixed a 986 village iron farm that ran a few days with the update came out. Oh dang, see. And see, that's what I was gonna do. I wanted to go ahead and start doing a big iron farm like that. I had a bunch of villagers, you know, already set up, and then everything changed. That messed everything up. I had a bunch of mending villagers as well for something separate, just to have villagers that were good for trading, and all of them reset. Everything just got messed up. So I don't even really mess with the villagers no more. Let's see, Disco. Right now in my world, I have a 32 village iron farm. But if I can get in contact with craft artists, I would build the RNG one. That would be nice. That would be cool. I'm not sure if the RNG one still works though, Disco. If you're playing on Legacy. Let's see. Kylo. Oh, that sucks. I hate how unreliable the iron farm is. Yeah, I need the iron farm, but would probably use. Yeah, I like to get me an iron farm. I had 2 of them there at main spawn, the old style ones with the doors and all that. But then they just all broke. I need to find something new that works on Legacy. That's at least somewhat efficient. So watch, check this out, Kylo. When you place this down and break it, for some reason it makes a ghost block there. I can't click it, I can't break it, I can't do nothing. I could walk in it. Let's see, on Xbox it would probably well, because they didn't update. Yeah, that's true. You know what? You might give it a try there, Disco, and hopefully it would work. That'd be sweet if it worked, and if it did, you might have to let me see how you got it done so I can try something else on here. That'd be cool if it worked. Yeah, isn't that weird, Kylo? Hey, what's up, Nexus? And then you update it and it's gone. So I was even seeing you could do. Let's see. Now, how did I do it? I opened it. There you go. So you're able to open it and make, I guess, new blocks, I guess. Let's see. Right now, in my world, I'm building sidecraft 200. Sheesh, Disco, that's gonna be crazy. 200k an hour sugarcane farm, that's wild. Hey, buddy, I play with, has talked to. Yeah, you should try getting a hold of him. He usually, if you have you don't have PlayStation, huh? Let me think. Maybe even just try messaging him through the YouTube app. Send a message to that or something, or reply to one of his videos and see if you can get in contact with him. I haven't seen him post any videos for a while, but I don't know what happens to him. Hopefully everything's okay. But he had some interesting stuff going on, especially on his server that he used to run some really, really cool stuff. Some really talented people. Let's see, Kylo, what are the coordinates here? Maybe that will give me some clues. Let me check this out. Oh, whoops. Take out the arrows. Negative 625. 81 by 75. Yeah, he's on Bedrock playing now. But yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, you know what? That's right. Yeah, he does post. He posts the Bedrock stuff. That's right. There was someone else I was thinking of that doesn't post. What was his name? He used to have a big server too. There was a guy named Gimme That Gaming that used to play on this guy's server. What was his name? They had a huge server like Craft Artists before. That used to play on Legacy, but there's some people that do some interesting stuff, some really interesting stuff. I'm also in the process of building a slime farm perimeter. Sweet, nice. Yeah, slime blocks that like to come in handy. I use them for everything, mostly for scaffolding blocks. I might try to place a shelter there too in my world. Yeah, try that out. It might work. I don't know how or why that happens, but it's pretty interesting. Yeah, you can make different stuff like that. And go inside them. I don't know, I just thought that was kind of interesting. So that's something I want to go ahead and mess with. Look, see right there, it won't under it won't update. That's weird. Under it doesn't update it, but next to it, it does. I need a lot for the sugarcane farm and just have slime for the crazy farms. Also, I'm going to trade sugarcane for redstone. Oh, nice. Yeah, sugarcane, that'll be a good thing to trade, especially if you have something quick and automatic like that. Since we're still on, those of you that are still here, you guys want to check some other stuff out? Maybe see some projects coming up here in the future. Yeah, a huge cobblestone generator would be pretty sweet. I just have a small one that I use for like with the pick by doing it manually at XP farm. Let's see, Kylo, sure, sweet. Well, it works on Xbox, I don't know about PS4, but it should, yeah. Most of the stuff that works on Xbox like that, like Legacy Edition, should be able to cross over and work. Maybe just some timings that are slightly different. Let's see, can we see how much XP you get from your Guardian farm? Yeah, we can check that out through Nexus. It works really good for me. Nice, sweet disco, yeah. You're gonna have to maybe share that for me, heck yeah. I'm always looking to try and improve stuff or try new stuff and see what other people do. Which is your favorite farm to date? Let's see. This when this is all done, this is gonna be one of my favorite because it's something different. It's taking me a lot of time to go ahead and get it how I want it, so to say. Like I was saying, I want to be able. One of the challenges I wanted to do was be able to stand one space away next to the charge creeper and have it blow up and me not be hurt one bit, which was difficult to go ahead and come up with. So as well as like all of this, farm, the mob farm separator up there, the way it sorts everything and having all these the golem and the snow golem and all that can all be taken away, and this right here separates every single mob that I have coming out of this. It's just that I didn't understand I was making this and come up with this until I had all this built already in survival. But I plan on making a separate mob farm just using this little piece right here. And in a later another stream, I can go ahead and show you all how it works on my creative test world if you wanted. Oh, see, here comes all kinds of mobs now. So all the zombies, all the skeletons stay stuck there ready to get hit by the snow golem. Zombies come this way. We gotta fix this lever, go over there. And they'll never want to shoot at the snow golem. Naturally, they want to shoot snow golems, as well as these guys, iron golems. But since there's string here, you won't see them until he gets hit. When I had figured that out, I was like, all right, let's see what I could do with this now. Let's see what I can get to work with it. Let's see. What kind of garden farm do you have? I'm looking to make mine better. I use one that I used on SideCraft that Nembomb had posted from a few years back. It's the one that's kind of in a cross shape or an X shape. Go ahead, walk this over there. All these mobs will go in their spots. Alright. Over here, I'm trying to make it work. Zombie pigmen will go ahead. So yeah, as far as Kylo, as far as favorite farms, that's probably one of them. I'll have to show you this other one too real quick. What kind of guardian farms do you have? Hey, I use the cross one too. Nice, nice. Yeah, that one actually works really, really good, and this was being on a legacy. It works a lot better than I thought it would. Do you hit them, or do you have a potion set up? I right now, Disco. I haven't worked over this for a while. Once I had got the draining of the Guardian farm and placing all the sand and tearing the sand down. After that, I got annoyed with it, and so I stepped away for. Not this way. I stepped away for a while. Which way am I going? This way. I stepped away from a while, and I plan to make a potion setup, automatic potion dispenser to go ahead and hit them while they're one shot. I just haven't got to it yet. We can go. I plan on playing a piston bolt going down this way too. Actually, you know what, Kylo? I have 2 more favorite farms. I'll have to show you. We could check out one since we're out here still. The gold farm / everything nether mob farm. We're trying to well, the guy that was here helping before, we were coming up with the design to go ahead and add I don't know, make it look good. But he doesn't really play on here anymore, so it's me mostly than myself now. But everything around here, it's like a perimeter, but I just didn't tear on the ground, tear up the place. There's torches all over for at least 150 blocks in each direction, centered from there. So all the way, all up here. Well, maybe not 150, maybe like 120. All the caves down here are lit up too, and there was a specific reason why I chose this spot, so I wouldn't have to light up so much as well. But all the caves are all torched off, so that everything's as most efficient here. It could still be better, but I just haven't worked on it. Yeah, I want to make a potion setup, because I'm hitting them. It's annoying since we don't have sweet. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is annoying. Sweeping edge would be sweet on here. I wish they would put sweeping edge in, but oh well. Yeah, once I did all this, dude, I had found more cave spider spawners down in here, so I ended up torching all that. There's what are those underground mine shafts are all down there. There was 2 of them that were connected, so I did exploring there, and I just got annoyed with having work in here. I'll come back to it eventually. But yeah, Nexus, if you're still here too, this is where the Guardians come down, and they fall down through the lava to make them aggro. They don't swim at nothing, so they fall down through the water, and then they hit 2 layers of lava, which by the time they get down here, if I would have the water on, there'll be one tap, and if I didn't want to, have it like that and collect their items or their XP, they could just auto fall like that, and I collect their drops. All this I'm gonna redo to go ahead and make a bulk shulker box storage eventually. I just haven't got to it because I have bulk shulker box storage at the spawn point that I want to go ahead and put here too. I just haven't got to it. Let's see, I got the skedaddle. Have a good day. All right, Kylo. Shoot. Yeah, if you ever come back, go ahead and remind me, and I can go ahead and show you some of those other farms if you're interested. I think there's some things you'll be really interested in checking out. But take care, bro. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Much peace, bro. Let's see. Yeah, so all these down here. Oh, hey, Kylo, if you're still here, do me a favor, send me a message so I can remember to send you a link to that guy about the piston bolt. And I'll remember when I see that, and I'll send you I'll find a way to send you something, Disco. Just let me know if you find that piston bolt. Yeah. Definitely. I'll find it. Just do me a favor, if you can, just send me a message real fast on if you're on your PlayStation, if you are by chance. And if not, I'm sure I'll remember. But thanks for stopping by, though. Let's see, this is the Guardian farm. You wanting to see anything else? I think it's the guy named Trav, Trav, but I'm not 100% sure that's him. It might be this other guy named Redstone Wizard. So I'm not too sure. I'll have to check it out. So that's to, let's see, were you wanting to check out anything else, Disco? I think I got something that you might be interested in, to be honest. Let's see, which way is it? This way. You right there, Nexus? Did you see that Guardian farm? It takes some time to go ahead and do those, but in the long run, there you get a lot of items. I even have tunnels where I brought okay, sweet, Nexus, cool. I brought what are those guys? Vindicators? The guys Vindicators? The guys with the axes from from the Woodland Mansion. Use them in farms as well. Moses knows those worlds. If they're technical. Okay, nice. Oh, I hope they're technical. Oh, sweet. Oh, dang. Oh my god, what the heck? I want to make a farm with this too, if I could. But make it to where it's AFKable. Just to try and challenge myself. That's what I like to try and do, is see what can be done, as well as not to get bored. So up here, as you see, I broke the end portal frames, and this right here is a clock. Because on the other side, in the end dimension, I have a obsidian farm, utilizing a wither to break the blocks for me. And I have it set up under the when you lock into the end dimension, you spawn on that obsidian platform. I have the wither stuck under it, so, and it's automatic. So as soon as I jump in, if I put my controller and wrap it around with a rubber band like I usually do, it pushes in. I spawn in on the platform. The water sweeps me off, and I auto click into a minecart that gets dispensed. As soon as I click into the minecart, it pushes me all the way to the to the portal to go to the overworld, and it auto dumps me into the portal. And since I have my bed here, I'll spawn here. The difference is I have my bed obscured, which means I have no spawnable spaces. So it's gonna force spawn me in this spot. And when I set this clock, come on. I have water here. Oh, whoops, hold on. Let me do this again. I put water to run on top here, so that as soon as I spawn in the water, and the water's gonna auto push me into the nether. Into the portal. Hit this tripwire and auto click into the minecart that gets the spencer. And I'll get pushed all the way back up. I'll get pushed up here. All with this going on. And I'm gonna make this look better. This is just for when I first made it. I'm gonna decorate all this. The minecart will push me all the way up here. And I'll break. I have a cactus that helps break the minecart, and it drops me into the portal, and I'll respawn at that spawn space again, and do it all over again, and constantly keep going. How do you have bedrock? LOL, teach me. I could show you how I could show you some stuff. I have the acquired bedrock on here, legitimately, and I broke about 2 or 3 pieces, and then I just found a duplicate. I can show you the duplicator if you want. It's not some cheesy kind of thing. If you like technical stuff, I'll show you what I'm going on. I wanted to try and challenge myself. But with this is a obsidian platform, so it's flying up here. And I had this water set up. I'm sure if you've seen Disco, like watch Pascal, you've seen some of the stuff that they come up with for bedrock. But since I'm on Legacy, I'm trying to find something that would be cool. So I have the water flowing. It's hard to hear you with your game. Oh shoot, oh, sorry about that. That withered quite loud. Thank you. Sorry about that. I forgot the withers here. So the water, I had the water sources to flush, auto flush this way. And every time the wither breaks the platform, it also breaks the water source, the water flow here. So I had to make sure the water source was out of the way and wouldn't get broken or deleted, and would also be able to flow me the way I wanted to go, to flow this way and to keep me straight, so that I could click in. I might a rubber band wrapped around my controller, so it auto clicks for me into a minecart right here. And then the wither, I have them stuck down in here. And this too, you can go and he can't hurt you. But I also wanted to make it to where he's stuck in there. He doesn't break anything when he explodes anything. Oh shoot, a guy's enderman down there. He doesn't shoot any skulls out of this contraption, as well as if I needed to kill him, I'm still able to, and as well as respawn a new one if needed. So that was a challenge I wanted to do as well, because let's see, for the bedrock, did you have to reset your end, or will I? No. I mean, well, let me think how to say this. What it has to do, come on, I can't even run. It has to do, you break the, from what, the way I seen in the video I seen and how I did it, was it does with placing end crystals here. You gotta place the end crystals and push them into the bedrock here. And you put them a certain way and you break a couple of these end portal frames. This way, when the end crystals, you start the dragon fight and the end crystals start to go, you explode them, and it should hopefully cause one of these pieces to break. And now it's not always guaranteed. That's why you might not want to have autosave on. This way you can go ahead and turn it, just reset and start from here again until you break it and collect it, because it's kind of RNG based as well. I can go ahead and link you that video too if you're interested. It took me a while to find something that worked, but when I came across this person that had posted it, it was a guaranteed work for this version of the game. But for this wither skeleton, yeah, I can do that. Interesting. Then I would build. Yeah, wood farm. Yeah, heck yeah, you could. That's what I plan to do too. I also want to try and find a way to get these withers. Like, if you've seen like craft artist streams, they have the withers in a pretty huge bedrock build. Like, all this is a big cube of bedrock, and that's one thing I wanted to go ahead and stay away from. I wanted it to be able to. I don't know. Just try and use. I think having bedrock is a little too cheap, if you understand what I mean. Because then I could just block off wherever I want. It's an indestructible block if I needed it to be. And I think that's just that defeats the purpose of how I play pretty much. So I wanted to only use the bedrock here in the end dimension, and just kind of have farms here. But I want to try and see if I can get one stuck in the end portal, like one of these where are they at? One of those. See if I can get one stuck in here and not have it break anything or be able to get out. Let's see. One thing I wish Legacy had was sand duping. Yeah, to do sand duping with the portal frame would be, with the end portal frame would be really cool. It doesn't work though, unfortunately. That's why I had to use a different way to go ahead and do it. I used a zombie to drown duplication method, where when a zombie turns into a drowned, it glitches and duplicates the item that it's holding. So I did something like that, but I made it fully automatic and fully AFKable to challenge myself with it. And then what this guy's doing, they're running into, I have an overworld enderman farm, where they run at this endermite and get teleported to the overworld, and then I have a whole collection system to spawn them where I need and have them drop from the hut I need. Yeah, try to make different farms of different. We can go check that out here in a second. And then another thing I wanted to get was these invulnerable end crystals. That's why these beams are stuck here. And I plan to try and use I don't know if you've seen anything how to get those disco or anything. Oh shit, let me go to this other one actually. I wish there was a way to dupe. Oh, there's always a way to dupe, bro. It's just a matter of how you want to challenge yourself. You can make even the most cheesiest of dupers into something unique. Oh dang, I almost got it. Yeah, I wouldn't feel bad about duping the elytras or shells at all. Especially on this, since you can only open 4 portals at a time, and then you have to reset. That was one thing that was annoying me, because I kept fighting the dragon and opening new portals and resetting the end and doing it again, and just to get elytra and shells. And I was like, sheesh, I'm wasting my time doing this. You know, we're limited to space and distance on this version. So I wanted to build in here and then collect these end crystals. And in order to do that, I had to not reset no more. So I plan on using these to go ahead and push into a wither. So the wither only breaks blocks in the radius I want it to break blocks. If that makes sense. As well as to not have those blue skulls break anything that it shoots out. And then I plan on taking a couple of these to the overworld for decoration purpose. Is there other mobs that you could dupe like you do? Oh, not that I know of. I don't think anything else transforms, because we don't have drowns on here. Oh yeah, we have. Oh, you don't have drowns on yours and on Xbox. You don't have drowns? Oh no. Are you on a Xbox 360 or on an Xbox One? Oh, these guys are going crazy. Nah, okay. So then you should be equivalent to this. Are you on 1.14? Is that what it went up to? Like, what was the last update you think you got? I'm pretty sure 360 does, but we don't. That's weird. That's strange. It seems like you should. So I can go ahead and show you that if you're interested. We don't have aquatic update. Dang, that's crazy. Like, you don't have aquatic update on the world you were on? Because you loaded too many chunks in? Or, like, if you start a new world, is the aquatic stuff there? I'm gonna lower this music. Whoops. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, other than that, I don't know if, I'm sure, there's ways where you could do it with, like, logging out and re-logging back in, and it'll duplicate what's in your chest and stuff. In, like, a shulker box or a chest, yeah, there's ways to do it like that. And I think there's ways to do it with hoppers and dispensers as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If it works, then heck yeah. If you're doing it however you want to play and it works for you, heck yeah, go for it, dude. I would still do Elytra and Shulker shells. I tried llama. Oh yeah, that's right. Pushing them through the portal and have the mob duplicate. I forgot about that. There might actually. I don't know if there's a way to get that to work. There might be. That's interesting. I forgot about that. Over here is where I have on the other side of this I have a zombie chicken jockey sorter. And when they come through here and they get sorted, they get pushed onto these carts. I just moved all of them the other day. See, I don't really like duping anything besides elytras and shells. Yeah, same here. What I duplicated like 6 things. I duplicated non-renewable resources pretty much. So shulker shells, elytras, um, sand. If I could make a farm for sand, I would do it. So I duped sand because I don't feel no need to go ahead and destroy a whole mountainside just for sand. So I just duped sand, red sand. What else? Oh, it's down here. Let's see. No, here's it right here. I elytra, shulker shells, dragon eggs. That's what other thing was. Gravel, red sand, and sand. Yeah, same. I would love to have a sand duper. Yeah, heck yeah, it would be awesome. I wish we could have. Yeah, that too. Trunk loading would be sweet as well. The only way that I usually chunk load on here is if I just throw on 2 more accounts or something. But then that makes playing difficult, and it would be cool just to have like redstone lines running to chunk load or something like that. You know, something to have 2 dimensions loaded at the same time. But we're limited like heck on here. So that's why, yeah, try and make do with what we got. Another thing I duplicate is rare and glitched items. The reason I don't do these just to, I guess, have unlimited amounts of gold armor and stuff. But what I found able to do is add multiples of each enchantment onto one piece of armor, I guess you could say. So like I was showing earlier, like these leggings that I have, they had protection 3, unbreaking 3, bending, protection 3, unbreaking 3. So I have some other ones that I've been working with. I haven't worked on this for a while, but I've been able to add pants like this with other pants that have like fire protection 3 as well as like unbreaking 3, and have multiples of. Does that stack? Yeah. From what I've learned, the unbreakings don't stack, but the protection stack. So even with wearing the gold armor, before I had a gold hat and I died and I lost it. What's it called? The gold armor is just as good as the diamond armor. To where that's mostly what I use is the gold armor. Like now I had to switch it because I died, but can you do that with tools? Yeah, you could do that with tools. I'm not sure if the tools stack though, but the names and the stuff do. Like this says unbreaking 1, fortune 2, efficiency 3, unbreaking 3. Looting that, yeah, that would be sweet. I wonder if there's a way. To be honest, there might be. Watch, I have other rares. Where are they at? Shells. Oops. Like this bow is unbreaking 2, power 2, power 2, unbreaking 2. Oh, you use mostly an axe. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, that would be cool. They should be able to put looting on an axe, especially since it could be used as a weapon. Yeah, there's just different stuff I try and go for. Just to see what could be done. Like this one's fire protection 3, mending 1, unbreaking 3, blast protection 3, unbreaking 3 on a leather tunic. So just stuff like that, I just try and go for. I'm sorry to think about just duping sand and gravel because collecting sand is so annoying. I want to start. Yeah, that's the reason why I started doing. I have mountains where all the sand is just gone, and it took so long. And if there was just a way to make a farm with sand, like if what are those husks? The husk zombies. If they would drop sand when you kill them, that'd be perfect. Let's see. Watch, give me just a second real fast. Let me do this real quick. Alright. Because I plan on doing a lot of perimeters. Yeah, heck yeah. That'd be sweet. I'm gonna build this circular perimeter with gardening farm. Yeah, I would just dupe the sand, to be honest. It just makes it way easier. Like even with all this, I started duping the sand and bulk storing it. All these are full of shulker boxes full of sand, and I have it to where this is all fully automatic. To where I have one account sitting here to basically the chunk load, and then one account sitting on the overworld where the whole farm's working. How do you do the stack armor and stuff? Is there a video tutorial? No, there's not. There's no video tutorial. I came across learning to do that myself, just messing around with certain things. I haven't messed with it for a while because I got sidetracked on projects, but there are ways to get it to work because I got these pants to work. These pants were two different. These pants were two different items that had um, both unbreaking and protection on them, and I combined them, and it kept both of them, as well as I was able to put mending. So it's possible. I just gotta remember how I did it. It's been, like I said, it's been a while. I got so sidetracked on other stuff, but it's possible, dude. It's possible for sure. And I'm willing to share, bro. I'm willing to share. I gotta remember how I'm doing stuff. Like, what's the basics? It's messing with the anvil. It's adding and adding with the anvil, and how do I say this? Um, the way the game works is the game will charge you more experience if you add a book to an item versus adding like a tool. It depends on if the tool has more enchantments on it. Now, if you add them in a certain order, it basically tricks the game because usually in the game these type of armor and these tools don't spawn in so glitched like this with double and triple protection enchantments and everything like that. So if you're able to go ahead and, I guess, manipulate the order that the game applies enchantments to a tool, then you're able to get it to work, if that makes any sense. So that's the reason why I haven't really got on it, because it took me a while, and once I finally got this one, I started doing some other projects, and I just completely stopped all of this. I completely stopped messing with them. But that was the reason why I started duplicating multiple boxes of these, so that I have items to play with. You know what I mean? Items to go ahead and try stuff with. No, not combining books. Not combining books. It's combining the actual armor. But you got to do it to where you're combining certain pieces of armor or books in certain orders to where it, like I said, it kind of tricks the mechanics of the game and makes it. It allows it to be applied to other ones. There's a guy. I don't know if you heard of RaysWorks. On YouTube, they do stuff like SciCraft. He has a video where he was able to do there's a thing called God Armor you're able to do in like 1.14.2 that almost works the same way. But there's also ways to go ahead and add multiple enchantments onto books as well. Yeah, if you look back at some of his past videos, there's ways to do that. I think one of them that shows it is it's called Invincible Zombie. It has a zombie on the thumbnail. It has a zombie holding what's that thing that doesn't allow you to die? A totem of undying. He has a video kind of going into detail on how to do stuff like that with the totems, as well as making God armor. But see, none of that really works for PlayStation, so I had to come up with a way to kind of see what would work for PlayStation or work for console version. Yeah, see, that's what I'm not sure too if you could put looting, since looting is not normally able to be put on. It might not, but normally double enchantments aren't able to be put on armor as well. So there's always a possibility, I guess. There's always a possibility, dude. Watch, let me I'll show you this one real quick. Yeah, that on is super. And there's a way. Honestly, there's a way. Look, here's more of these. This is what I'm trying to show you. This is where I've been testing stuff. I have shulker boxes upon shulker boxes of those armors to test. Just so you don't think I'm trying to throw some BS your way. I just haven't got to it. This is a project that's here for that specifically. Let's see. I look into it. Oh, look, yeah, look at it. I have yeah, tell me about it. I have tons of projects too going on. Sometimes I just get too distracted with one thing, or like say if this is a little project and I'm walking by and I see this as a project and I recognize like, oh shoot, I could have done this different, or now that I know this works here, so to say, maybe I can implement it here, and then I get sidetracked and start doing something else, and then I forget that I have this going on, and it's crazy. But it's interesting. Like this here is that Did I show you? I don't know if I showed you were here at the beginning of the stream when I showed this. But this is where I used to do the zombie chicken jockey sorting. And if you've seen those potion mobs at the mob farm earlier, this is what I'm essentially gonna do, is make my own type of mobs. Though I don't condone that kind of stuff in real life, I'm gonna try and do it on the game. So I have chicken jockeys here. These are special ones that spawned in that if you toss them armor, they don't pick it up. So they're kind of even a little bit slightly more rare. So no one could just come in and toss armor on him and say, oh look, I got a diamond and spawned in. So that's where I saved this guy, and he has an enchanted shovel. This one I had kept to try and just add different stuff on him eventually. Right now I have so many. Oh, like slime, yeah. slime. Everything was slime. But this is that the shulker shell duper is right here. Right under here. I have the off the shulker shell duper, when they turn to drowns, this is my drown farm. That's all fully automatic and timed perfectly to where I just stay here swinging my sword like this. And I can leave it for as long as I want, and it'll kill drowns as well. Everything gets fully automatic. These are all timers for it. I just recently compacted this a lot. The extra shulker shells get sent from the bottom of this tube, sent across here, and ready to be picked up by the next round. Like here comes some new ones. Right here I have chickens ready for the chicken jockey part. So when chicken jockeys come in, the jockey ones come in, they come and spawn like this. They come in riding another mob's back. So I gotta get them off of this mob without killing or damaging them, because I want to save them. So I have a contraption here that I made, and they're able to get pushed off, and I have these chickens here, so hopefully the chances are they'll clip onto the chickens instead of back onto the mob. So I've been working on that to kind of make it more efficient, but it's pretty efficient as is. So these will collect the chicken jockeys that come off. The zombies, baby zombies, get filtered this way. Let's see, is there anyone coming through? Regular zombie, full-size zombies go up here, and I choose if I want them to go to the right to auto die, as well as make this my XP farm. Or I can choose to have them flow this way to the drown duper. Really smart with this stuff. I just know about the game and how it works. I just do the grindy project. Hey, you know what? I commend you for doing those grindy projects, man. Coming to doing those perimeters, that's a lot of work. That's something I haven't done on here. I never made a full open perimeter like that. That'll be pretty interesting to do. With this is taking me some time to go ahead and refine it to how I want. It used to be a lot bulkier, for sure, a lot bulkier. But I wanted to make it to where it was fully automatic. Once I can go ahead and show you what I mean. So I will get switch this water, switch this water to run that way. So now that water on the right closes off, and now the zombies flow this way to the left. Yeah, it looks like there's so many things to do. Yeah, there's a ton here. That's what I wanted to do is I wanted to see what I could, how many farms I can make off that one little cage, just to see. And I came up with a lot more than I thought I was even in the game, to be honest. Of course, seeing other people's ideas and getting inspiration, but the farm, all this setup is all my idea. This is what I wanted to challenge myself with, see what I can come up with. So they should start, bunching up here. So what I do is I hit this timer. Well, I don't even know if I have shelter shells down there, to be honest. Watch, I'll just put a couple pieces of sand just to show how it works. Or these 2 dirt. I'll put these 2 dirt. So what I'll do is I'll chill here in this cart. Give me that so I can show you this. So they filter in here. The timer's going. That runs every about a minute and a half. That'll trigger this hopper clock, which will start everything going. At the same time, I'm within complete range of the cage spawner to continue to work. At that same time, the chicken jockey sort is working, as well as it's sorting baby zombies down this way, down here right here. Baby zombies all go right here. They all filter down. So then at that time, let me push myself this way so I get fully aligned. I'm waiting for that to trip. I get pushed over here. Shulker shells get sent up this water tube and into their hands. So at the same time, I'm sitting here like this. This shouldn't break. I hope it shouldn't break. I don't think it should break. So right now they're turning into drowns. They have water pushed into their head and they're turning into drowns. And at the same time, more are getting collected up there. So they fall down. They're converting and dying on the metal block. So at the same time, this is about to toss them over. So the item they're holding gets used right there. And they start swinging as soon as they turn into drown. This way, most of the XP farm, slash drown farm, slash charger farm, and not always shell farm. And it all comes back all by itself. So that all works down there. At the same time, like I was saying, the baby zombie filtered out. And I could put it to where I could sort these guys, like on Halloween. In case I find one that's a jack-o'-lantern one, I can come down here. And if I want to send him off to save, I press the button and he goes off this way down there where there's more mobs down there saved. Or if I don't want him, I just stand here and I don't need him and collect the XP. This is also everything is spaced purposefully the way it is to work as I need, if that makes sense. So then if I want baby zombies to come here and I don't want them to die, I just put this up and I'm able to go filter them one by one and decide which ones are wanting to save and not save. Then at the same time, there's a chicken on this side. And then this is where the chicken would ride up this part with a baby zombie on him and get separated. The baby zombie sinks, so he falls down the water while the chicken floats. And so the chicken will float across here, where the minecart will come and be waiting for him right here. The chicken will get in, and its AI will want to push it back to its original starting spot. So it'll ride up this ramp, and it'll come down this way first. And if there's a chicken here already, it'll bounce back and try this spot. And if this spot's open, it'll stay in that spot. All fully automatic, all automatic. That all happens automatically. I just gotta leave it sitting. And that took me some time to get this to work because, as you've seen when I had at the mob farm, those skeletons were like clipping through when they were riding the minecart. That kind of sometimes happens on here, especially with a double mob. They kind of like want to clip and teleport instead of actually look like they're riding the minecart for some reason. But when they get ejected right here, and it all flows. It flows perfect. Flows nice. Should be nice if I could see one. If one will spawn in now, but I doubt it. But yeah, this is all off of one cage spawner. Another thing I wanted to try and do was have light and a beacon in there, but not affect the light level of the farm. So that was another challenge I wanted to see if I could do. And then while I was over here, is having just different types of lighting and not have it produce any light outside of there, but also give it a different kind of look. And right at 5 seconds, that's when they drop the item. The zombies drop the item they're holding. And the drowns have the new one. So I'm able to collect 2 of them. And then everything from there, which is even another thing I set up. All the rotten flesh gets destroyed. This is a shulker box sorter. So I have shulker boxes able to float to this side and get separated, while other items get flowed down here to this side under there. So that everything gets pre-separated and on the right destination. So shulker shells will go this way when I want them to go bulk storage in the nether and get sent off to that nether storage I was showing you. When what's his name would earlier was asking, Kylo was asking which one's my favorite farm, I have to say this is probably my favorite farm, because this one took a lot of time, a lot of trial and error, as well as it does multiple upon multiple things from one cage spawner. And there's a few more things that I want to add on from this cage spawner that I haven't got to yet. That'll be safe for future days. And then down here are some of the mobs I collect. I had showed this earlier. I'm going to show you again real quick though. Just try and collect different types of drowns. Drowns holding swords. Jack-o'-lantern mobs. Baby zombies with pumpkin heads. Pumpkin drowns that are glitched. There's different types of mobs. Chicken jockeys all here. Look, I've been collecting different jockeys like this. And having it. Most wouldn't even come across this many chicken jockeys in a whole server's timeline. But I managed to create a farm just to go ahead and collect these guys specifically. And then even more so, collect ones that are little ones like this that are jockeys with pumpkin heads that only spawn in 1 day a year. Yeah, a lot of thinking, yeah, that's true. But I also, I don't know, I just like to think about stuff, I guess. Try and look at things just like in real life, not to hurt people or animals or anything, but to see what can be done in survival that most wouldn't even care to think is possible. And just like in real life, there's a lot of different ways to play that we may not think we're playing the right way. If that makes any sense. Shoot, we may be, in real life, we may be right away spawned into a farm just like this, if that makes any sense as well. And there may be some crazy people that are Minecrafters in real life that have farms that are infinitely automatic. And we're just spawned in them as the zombies. Who knows, right? Who knows? I hope not. But that's different. But yeah, this farm does a bunch of different stuff. And then down this way I have a huge witch farm. I gotta redo the storage here. this has been the storage has been a work in progress that I haven't got back to. I used to have a basic storage here, and then I took all of it down and wanted to try and put a beacon. What I try and do also is put a beacon through each farm, through each cage spawner, through each farm I make, to see if I can get the beacon, not only to have a beacon as a center point for people to see from a distance, but also to see if I can get it to work there without messing up the farm. So that's just another thing, just some nerd stuff I challenge myself with. You can go up here and check out the farm. This one uses piston sweepers. And I have the lava here to go ahead and keep the inside of the farm completely lit up, so when I'm at the zombie farm, it's running at full efficiency. Because everything around here is torched off as well. All the caves below are all torched off. So it's like a perimeter. It's like perimeter, but perimeter with torches. Everything's torched off all above here and down below. All the caves are all torched. So when I hit the switch, the lava drains, goes away, and it makes it completely dark in there for it to work. But if I wanted to, I could have this running and be at the zombie farm and have this running in the background to have multiple farms working at once. Let's see. I'm going to start cutting it close here to go ahead and call it time. Let me think of one more thing I can go ahead and show you that you might be interested in. Actually, you know what? Have I shown you spawn point yet? If you're still there. I don't even think I've shown spawn to this whole stream. Yeah, I don't think I've been to spawn yet. Oh, I think I'll get into spawn. Oh, I didn't even show the gold farm either. You might have to hop on next time. Just go. I have to check out some more stuff. I'll have to find. I'll look for that that person that does the piston bolt for sure. I'll look at it as soon as I get off. Let's see, what was I gonna show you? Oh, spawn. Oh, I was gonna say, what else could I show you on here? And I was wondering if I showed you spawn point yet. I don't think I've been to spawn yet on here, on this stream yet. So I was gonna show you one more thing before I go ahead and start getting it off. So over here, this is spawn area. This is where I've been trying to work on detail mostly. There's farms here. There's technical stuff here, but this is where I wanted to try more technical building and technical detail, if that makes sense. So like even coming into the nether, just to add more depth and structure, and even making what would look like in the nether look a little bit better, as well as adding in some rare mobs down there. Adding detail through here, just kind of give it like an overgrown feel. And then this is a super smelter. Again, trying to add detail with the particle effects. Just something different. Let's see. Another thing I wanted to do with this is have this super smelter only use hopper minecarts instead of using all what are these hoppers to filter stuff, or water to go ahead and channel stuff. I wanted to see if I could just use nothing but hopper minecarts and have it work automatically. So that took a little bit of time, and getting these to go ahead and cross by each other without collecting items from one another took a challenge. But I was able to get that to work too. And then back here, just a basic kelp farm for fuel. Brought guardians over to go ahead and have like a little aquarium. I'm gonna redo this, make it look a little bit more presentable. And then this is a bulk storage, automatic storage. all that. I'm trying to do whoops, make the aquarium thing look a little bit nicer. Then down here is going to be even more bulk storage, more hoppers and chests and everything. Just haven't got to it. Trying to add detail for a floor, just to try and challenge myself to add depth and texture, so I kind of keep this as a main dining hall is what I'm going to try and use it for. In a perimeter you have a storage system? That's crazy, bro. Big old perimeter for stars. That's wild. Heck yeah. I mean, it probably would help on lag too, having a big perimeter for almost every item. Sheesh. That'd be sweet to have a storage system for that. I bet that is satisfying. This way you have everything in one spot. That'd be cool to do. Heck yeah. Let's see. Going this way, I wanted to try doing different detail and texture. And also, everything here is mob proof and spawn proof. And this is on hard survival. So that was a challenge too, to keep everything like a perimeter, make it spawn proof, and have things spawn wherever I need them to spawn. So even making something like this, I wanted to keep it detailed, but not have lights everywhere. So I had to make sure the blocks I'm using are non-spawnable blocks, but still try and have it, I don't know, I think it looks pretty sweet, look different. And mostly to go try something different for myself. This used to be my trading hall, the villager trading hall. This is an old design from years ago from one of the Hermitcraft people. I forget who did it like this. But then the villagers all broke, so I don't even use villagers no more. Then even with this, is going for detail, different texture, different depth, making it all spawn proof. Yeah, I'd like to get a trading hall again, but I just haven't got to it. Even this is adding different texture and detail and depth, even though most people won't see this right here. I don't know, like you said, it's just, I don't know, satisfying, I guess, is to have knowing that it's there in case someone is doing the technical looking, or is interested in that kind of stuff. Jeez, 100 villagers in a water stream? Gosh, that's crazy. That's a lot. Down here I have there's a giant mob farm down there. Here comes all the stuff. There's a giant mob farm at the very bottom. That sorts everything. These are all bulk shulker box sorters. All automatic. Everything gets bulk stored and separated. Oh, dang, crazy, nice. I have it in my end. The babies get sent through a daily portal. Sheesh. That'd be interesting to check out. You don't ever stream disco? Or post any videos, YouTube videos or anything? Down here at the very bottom, let's see, hold on. I'll go down there in a second, actually. This is the potion area. Yeah, you should stream, or even if you don't use your voice or talk on it, you just put some music in the background and just stream you normally playing, or whatever, you know? That'd be interesting to check out your stuff. I have a giant tree I was working on up there. Probably not vids, but streams you should. Yeah, you could, yeah. Well, even if you would stream like here on YouTube, it saves it as a video. I know you could stream on Twitch, but I'm not sure how long you have to be I guess signed up to Twitch or associated with Twitch in order to for it to save your videos, your past videos or your past streams. Alright, let me get this real quick and So then down here I have I collected the phantoms there so they'd stop bugging me. Wanted to see if I could put a beacon through them just to try it. And down there's the big mob farm. There's just some. This is another area I want to fix though eventually. Those are supposed to be like some old style, medieval style, like I don't know, the castle banners hanging down. If you can see what I'm going for, like a giant banner hanging on the side. To try and just get those. Let's see what I can show you. Oh, at the bottom here. And why I duplicated dragon eggs. This is my slime farm right here. It's not the most efficient, but it gives me way more than I need. A couple iron golems. Nothing too fancy. But then down here at the bottom, this is where that farm is at. So you'll see like down here I have a bunch of dragon eggs. Everything's completely dark down here. But I broke the bedrock down 3 layers to make it down to level 1. So I could drop the farm down as low as possible, as well for efficiency, as well as to have it below enough of those banners so it's not protruding out of the ground. So then all the mobs spawn on platforms, get killed either by a cactus or the magma cube. And everything gets dispensed and filtered all this way. And then goes up the glass elevator. But yeah, I broke a ton of bedrock in here using dragon eggs. As well as at the gold farm, I have a ton of bedrock I broke as well. So there's that farm here and everything gets filtered up there. And bulk storage, then way up at the top. Yeah, I'll show you that real quick. Up here, I have a music disc farm to farm music discs from creepers. All these things. Automatic farm for that. Though I don't need these music discs, I just to get them. Alright, this guy will constantly shoot. And when there's not a mob there to hit, his arrows fall and land there. Usually I have a piece of falling sand there so that the arrow entities disappear. But I was trying something else, so I have to delete that sand. Let's see. Let me let me head down there real quick and I'll go check it out. Let me reclose this real quick since I'm here. Let's see. I was gonna make a portal gold farm, which I probably still will eventually. But I wanted to try something different. Like in this way, did you even see that there was water here? We got water flowing in the nether. Water flowing all the way up. Actually, water flowing from the top down. look, as well as ways to get out. Ways to get out, my bro. And this is going to be in the future stream where I build on the top of this, which I've already got to work in survival, where I'm able to build up here and have farms up here. But that's for a future stream. This is how I got to keep it fresh. Oh my gosh. Have a couple wither cages up here to kill withers easy. Just breaking bedrock in specific ways. I have a hole in mine in the roof. Sweet, yeah, heck yeah. I'll have to show you. You have to keep watch when I go ahead and start working up there. Yeah, I can't build on here either. You're not supposed to be able to allowed to. But there's always flaws in the system. Always a way. As long as one is willing enough, I guess, to put in the effort. Well, this looks crazy with the night vision potion. I've never flown in here with a night vision potion. Alright, let's see if we can see the farm from here. This is another perimeter. Everything's half slabbed off over here. All those up there are half slabbed. All this over here is half slabbed. No, like I physically can't. Yeah, you can't build up there either. Yeah, I can't. I'm not allowed to build up there either. I'm not only when I went up there now just on that water, I couldn't even move. But like I tried, like I was saying, there's ways to get done. There's ways to do it. There's ways to do it. I tested it on a creative test world and made sure was able to do it before I come attempt it in survival. There's ways to do it. I'll show you how. Look, you can see here the different lava texture flowing. This was a big, huge mountain right here that I tore off. You're gonna have to tell me. Come on, and then I start making it not my survival not fresh. I gotta keep the anticipation there. What's your best farm method? Let's see. It depends. Actually, like Disco and I are talking about is, of course, having a perimeter, either by digging the ground out or placing a lot of torches or slabs, and then probably just having a platform to flush the mobs off with water that dispenses on a timer. That's probably the easiest and probably one of the most efficient ways. Or you could build a farm high up in the sky so it's away from the ground level. Then you don't have to worry about making a perimeter. It depends on which route you're wanting to go. So watch, you see the farm that's out there. But yeah, I'll show you one now. Next, this is a type of style, but in the Nether. That's using piston sweepers, as well as cactus, in order to go ahead and damage and kill the mobs. Oh shoot, we're probably gonna hit a lot of lag here for a second. But I broke bedrock all here too. You can see the dragon eggs there. Everything's automatic, storage automatic. I want to eventually make this bulk shulker storage. I just haven't worked over here for a while. Let's see, we collect gold nuggets, magma cubes, or magma cream, gas tears, gunpowder, rotten flesh, and the miscellaneous stuff. And that's the same thing on both sides. It's two-sided. Gold. So I'll show you what it looks like with the mobs up here, and then I'll turn it on. I should just have a must switch coming up here. I don't have a switch up here. How much gunpowder? This is just one farm. You should see the other farm. The witch farm produces a ton. So this is all... gas will spawn here. Magma cubes and gas will get killed like this against the cactus. But they're not close enough to the cactus to where their drops will get destroyed. they're able to fall straight down. This is something I would put a lot of thought into to get it to work. The sweeper thing is anyone could put a sweeper and use it to push mobs, but the things on the end and the way they die is what I wanted to challenge myself with. So the ghast are able to spawn here since it's slightly higher than the pigman spawning area, and so they'll only spawn on this ends, which means the sweeper will push them into the cactus, and they'll get them. I plan on building Nem Bomb's Wither Skelly farm. Yeah, that would be sweet. I would like to try a different Wither Skeleton farm, but since I was able to, since there's the thing with the mob head farm, it works a lot. I don't know, for me now it seems it works a lot more efficient to get skulls using charge creepers. Do I watch YouTube videos? No, actually, well, I got the piston sweeper idea from multiple YouTube videos, like just to sweep mobs with the piston, with the flying machine. Because even the witch farm has a flying machine that I use. You seen earlier when I was doing the lava pouring, I used flying machines and it was pushing mobs. As far as this stuff right here, even putting stuff between cactuses that cactus should normally break. No, this is all my testing. I have a creative test world where I do a lot of trial and error with stuff that people wouldn't even normally use. Blocks that people wouldn't normally use. I can go turn it on real quick. Yeah, we don't have tridents on Xbox either. Oh, that's right. That's what you were saying. Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah. So then the other thing would probably work best. Different Wither Skeleton farm. Dang, I forgot about that. You're saying that. So by the time I get up here, the sweeper should be almost halfway. Well, even if you made that one that Nem Bomb had, I think it uses sweepers too as well. If it's the same one I'm thinking of. Look, Nexus, this is what you can do. And see, by the time if I was at the right AFK spot, by the time they fall and die, new ones will be spawning on that side, as well as ghast. Sometimes there's even wither skeletons in here, but I won't get their head drops. I'll just get their bones and stuff. Actually, yeah, you could kill them with dogs. Now that you said that, you could kill those smellies with dogs. Those wither scallies, the wither smellies with dogs. Yeah, that would work actually. You would get skulls too. I forgot about that. That's true. How long will you be live? This is probably going to be a Nexus. It's been on for, she's already 4 hours. Yeah, this is probably going to be it. Probably for like a week or so. Maybe I'll do one here soon. But with this, everything gets collected and shipped off. And in order to get to the AFK spot, I have a spot down here, which I can AFK way at the very bottom. I just jump into the wall like this to make me at the lowest Y level possible. So right from here, I'm about 35 blocks away from the platform, which makes it pretty ideal for mob spawning. And if I don't want to AFK there, and I want to, like, I guess watch, or I guess display it, I can come up here and ride this all the way up. Oh, watch Disco, you'll like this now that I'm going up here to the top. Speaking of opening the nether roof, I even have to put this fault system here because it keeps dumping me off the side, so I have to put something that would catch me. I died multiple times building this, going way down there. And if you look here, I've also carved out a lot of the bedrock along the side of the wall right here in order to get this stuff to fit in. If you look here, all this bedrock's carved out in survival. Can we see your wheat farm? Yeah, we could check it on the way back real quick after. It's just using villagers to auto harvest them. So as soon as they all die down there, more will start to respawn. forget which one's hot. This one, or there's a platform up there that might be better for AFK. But the thing that takes a long time is those magma cubes to despawn and die. So I have iron golems down there that they get attracted to, and then they jump into cactuses. Watch, let me show you this real quick. Disco. So you remember where I showed you where that beacon at the nether hub went up when I went up the water, right? That water, I was showing you where I'm going to build up next in the above the nether roof. I'm going to make a pathway to come all the way from that spot, and it lines up with this beacon right here. So I'm going to make a travel system across the top of the nether that I'm going to be able to take in order to get to this spot. And so up here, this is the top of the gold farm. It's way down there. Before the villager pillager update, when you had to make iron farms using doors, if you remember, Disco, I wanted to put a trading hall and a villager breeder here in the and an iron farm here in the, what's it called, in the nether. But when they updated to the villager pillager update, everything about villagers changed. So I broke this whole bedrock ceiling open. If you remember, when they used to be able to break it with bone mealing bamboo. I broke this whole thing open, and it got sky access. But now it's completely useless since villagers don't use this no more. Let's see, you have a villager farm? Yeah, I have one that used to work, but it doesn't work on here no more. Actually, we can go ahead and I'll fly back that way, and then after I show you those two, I'll have to go ahead and let me stop the stream. It's already been a while. An iron farm, no, the iron farms I had broke a while back, so I haven't made no new ones. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn that off. Oh gosh, oh no, it's still sweeping. If I fly out of range and unload the chunks, sometimes that sweeper breaks. Alright. Jeez, lag town. Oh, you wanted to see the wheat farm? Or the villager? Oh, the villager thing. I can show you that real quick. Is there totem of diamonds? Yeah, there's totem of diamonds. On this one, yeah. Out of my way! Oh my god. He shot the arrow back at me. What the heck? That was weird. The arrow bounced off him and shot me. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Nano Blaze, come on. Get Blaze, Blaze. There's usually no Blaze down here. Where's that one? Whoa! Let's see, how's my sword still full out? I haven't used it yet. And it has an ending on it. Crop farms. And then I'll show you the old villager iron farms and the breeder, and then I'll head off. I gotta even collect the vindicators here. So with these guys, everything gets bulk stored. There's like a villager here in the center that's hungry, I guess you could say. And I don't condone none of this in real life. This is just on the Minecraft game. He's hungry, and so these other villagers that are harvesting crops recognize he's hungry, and so they go and try and toss him food, but instead they miss, and the hoppers collect the food. I feel like a jerk now. I steal his food. Thanks, Nexus. That was rude. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do something different here and make a different kind of farm, so I don't have to use mobs or anything to go ahead and do my dirty deeds. Try and play by the rules. These two cubed ones, square ones with water, these used to be my iron, my old iron farms that used to work, sheesh, like a year and a half ago, but they don't work no more. So I'm gonna have to move these guys. That's why I have portals here. And there's one on this side and then one here on this other side. So I used to get pretty good iron amounts, but those broke. This is a Enderman farm right here. That goes from the end dimension to the overworld. Here's some of the first trap horses I caught. Look, old school charge creeper farm. Before tridents, when I had to wait for lightning to strike here. Oh shoot, I didn't show you. Actually, you know, the wheat farm might not be working, but it works the same way as these other ones. Yeah, he's not in here. But it works the same way. He harvests the wheat, and he collects bread from the wheat actually. But to get wheat manually, you'd have to come in and do it by hand or flush it with water, I think. The villager makes bread with it. And then this is my old villager breeder farm. It just doesn't work either no more. But there's villagers. There's about probably like it's not more. There's probably 12, maybe 14 villagers in there. And then when this guy would erase those doors, you would think that there's a village here, allowing them to breed or mate or whatever. And then they'd all get separated and all that. But other than that, that's gonna be it for now. Nexus, I thank you for stopping by and actually staying here for a good long while. I appreciate that. As well as what was that guy's name? Oh, I forgot his name. Disco. Appreciate ya. Either way, take care, Nexus. Send me a message next time you go on or whatever, and check you out stream. Don't be afraid to use your mic either. Yeah, I think Disco left. Yeah, he got tired of hearing my voice. For 4 hours, I'd be tired of hearing my voice too. Anyways, I'm gonna head out. So take care. We'll talk to you later and have a good rest of your night. Be safe.